Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Extra Zone Arcade. Today we are continuing our run of the Smash-a-thon for the second to last part. Thank you for the stretch. That's right. So yeah, today we're basically just cleaning house on Smash Ultimate, unlocking the final few characters that we didn't get through World of Light, and showing off some of the extra modes. And if we have time today, I might try and sneak in the overall games tier list. If we're basically all up for that. So yeah, that's basically what's going to go down today. But before we get into any of that, and before we get into our news as well, because again I want to try and make a point of actually doing this. If you haven't already and you enjoy the content here, make sure to drop a follow. You can also subscribe to the channel if you want some extra cool stuff. Like you get if you want to subscribe to the channel, like you get cool stuff basically, right? And here's what you get: you get a badge next to your name, you get some emotes, they're exclusive. You get to know that you're supporting me, and you get to skip ads, which is all very, very cool. So I'd greatly appreciate that. Yeah, let's basically get into it. So, oh, and if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, by the way, make sure to subscribe, share the videos, like the videos, and all that stuff. We've got reviews, retrospectives, and other videos you can check out. So there we go. Getting the plug out the way at the start. I feel like that's the better thing to do. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. I did just take a drink. So yeah. First headline for today is that it is officially Reggie Fils-Aimé's 63rd birthday. That's right. So Reggie, for those who didn't know, although how can you not, is yeah, he was the former president of Nintendo of America from I want to say like 2005 to like 2019. He was up there for a while. Obviously succeeded by Doug Bowser, who is the current president of Nintendo America. But yeah, absolute legend. His body is ready. We love Reggie. And yeah, happy birthday to the GOAT. He does not look a day over 62. Very cool. Very cool. So there you go. That was the first headline. The second headline is a big one. Reggie Gigas. Reggie Gigas indeed, bro. Reggie Giga Chad. So the next headline we've got is that we don't normally cover rumors, but this one has a lot of credence to it, based on who is talking about it, essentially. So yeah, the rumor is that a Sonic Heroes remake is in fact in development, not just for the Switch successor, but also for Xbox Series, PlayStation 5, and obviously PC. So yeah, this rumor comes from, I believe, a Nintendo magazine, Portuguese one. Basically, I think Zippo also had something to do with it. I don't know. I don't believe Zippo. Zippo is full of shit. But you know, yeah. So basically, that's where this is all coming from, at the very least. And the rumor was then corroborated by the Persona leaker, who obviously has very accurately and properly predicted a bunch of things to do with the Persona series. And more recently, they've been leaking a ton of Sega stuff, mainly to do with Sonic and to do with mobile games. One of which was the Sonic Toys Party game. They basically, obviously I think that game was leaked a while ago, or at least there was rumors about it floating around a while ago. But this person came out here basically saying what the game was. Fall Guys like Sonic game, Sonic and Friends kind of chibi art style going on. So yeah, basically they were accurate with that. So yeah, they corroborated the rumor, but don't get too excited yet. Don't get too excited yet, because the same person came out and basically said that the Sonic Heroes remake is being considered, which means that it's not in development. But I do not think the original source is correct about it being released in 2026 or 2027. Also, don't mind the frickin' game audio cycling in the background. You'll be okay. So yeah, basically that's what's going down. So yeah, Sonic Heroes remake seems to be something that is going to be in development. I think as well they were gonna. Oh wait, there's gonna be like a bunch of sound effects. Let me frickin' get that out of there in the background. All right, so yeah. So yeah, basically, the remake is supposedly a thing that's going to happen. It also potentially will be using Unreal Engine 5, because pretty much all Sega's other studios are using it at this point. And also, that'd be good just because it'd make development a lot easier. But they are also going to be continuing to use Hedgehog Engine 2 and Dragon Engine and all the other internal engines that Sega has for their games. So yeah, basically that's what's going down with that. Again, don't want to delve into too much discussion about it, just because this is something that might just not happen, as far as we know. But yeah, the leak is really just that they're considering it. It's something that could potentially happen. So whether or not it does remains to be seen. I hope it does though. Sonic Heroes definitely is one of those games that I think could greatly benefit from a remake, because the original game is a lot of fun, but it definitely has its issues. It definitely has some pain spots that could be addressed with a remake. Which are, for me, honestly, the big things for me are, or what I would like to see with a Heroes remake is obviously, you know, the first one is, you know, make it graphically up to date, essentially, but keep the same kind of art style. I really like the art style they went with for Sonic Heroes. Probably, honestly, one of my favorite aesthetics for a 3D Sonic game. So keep that, but obviously just make the graphical fidelity, you know, up to par with the 2024, 2026, 2027, whenever it comes out release. Basically, so yeah, that's the first one. The second one is I would like to see some remixes. Have you finished the World of Dark yet? World of Light is complete. We finished it last night. We're just doing extra content now for the game. So yeah, the second thing is you know, obviously I'd love to see some remixes. Like, remixes would be great. You know, get Jun Sonoe back in, get freaking Johnny back in to remix Sonic Heroes theme. What I'm Made Of remix would go hard, you know, stuff like that. Basically, you know, they usually do their remixes whenever they remake or remaster these games. So we'll see what they cook with that. The third thing is obviously probably the most important, which is polish up a bit of the jank, polish up the controls a little bit. Don't change them too much from the original, because I do think like there is something cool and unique about how the game feels, but it definitely lacks a lot of polish. So I think just like fix that up, make it more concise, make the controls a bit tighter, make the special stages less of a nightmare to play as well, and that would be good. And the last thing really would just be make it so that not every team is required to finish to like get the final story. So like let's say you know, for a normal playthrough of Sonic Heroes, you have to play through all the 4 teams, get the 7 emeralds to get the true ending, right? Let's say that this time it was only like you had to play 2 stories and get the emeralds to unlock it instead, so that you're not playing the same game 4 times, you know what I mean? And you get to pick any campaign you want to do that. So I think that would be a cool change of pace for it. So yeah. And also there's just the fact that Sonic Heroes is not a widely accessible game by today's standards. I mean, it is stuck on 6th generation hardware. It's never been ported or re-released in any kind of capacity. So, you know, it'd be nice to have like a big official re-release of this game. So that a new generation can experience it, because yeah, this was the game that got a lot of people into Sonic. So I think bringing it back for a new generation would be a very smart move. So yeah, that would be exciting. Did you get the true ending, or did you get that one where did you get that and the Galena and Darkon endings? I got all the endings. We did them all. We did them all. Yes, I tried to be as thorough as possible, but not too thorough, because I was getting tired at the end, bro. I was getting tired at the end. So yeah, there's that for the Sonic Heroes remake. So there you go. Next headline is that viewership numbers for all 5 seasons of the original X-Men and the original X-Men animated series increased by 522% since the X-Men 97 trailer launched on February 15th. This isn't really too much news. I just kind of felt like talking about it because I've been watching the original X-Men series, and I feel like my watch time for that has contributed greatly to that number. Because I think in that time between the trailer for 97 dropping and now, I've watched. I think I've watched from the end of season 1 to almost the end of season 4. So yeah, I've been putting in the hours. So we're trying to catch up. We're almost there, and I can't wait to watch X-Men 97. It's gonna be absolutely fire. I hope they really did the original series justice, which it seems like they did based on how everyone's reacted to it. So yeah, just wanted to spotlight that. What do you think of Dark uncovering everything in darkness and Galeem's light destroying everything? I don't think anything of it. It just happens. I don't really care. I was okay, I guess. But yeah, keeping with Marvel news, I guess, is that Zendaya is reportedly set to return as MJ in Spider-Man 4, and production is also expected to begin this fall. So yeah, pretty much. I think everyone kind of saw this coming. I'm fine with it. I'm cool with it. I just hope that it does. I just hope they don't try and undercut the ending of No Way Home too much, because, you know, obviously that was a big character arc moment for Peter and in the MCU with his whole character arc and everything, you know. So I don't want them to undo that too quickly. So, you know, I'd be cool if she's just there as like a minor character who's just kind of like a bit of an anchor for him to maybe not completely lose his humanity kind of thing. That would be cool. And in terms of the movie starting production in fall, I don't know how to feel about that, because they still don't have a director, I think. So I hope this movie doesn't go through development hell. It kind of feels like it already has, in a lot of ways. So yeah, again, so there you go. MCU Spider-Man 4 coming out. Zendaya is going to be back. And yeah, that's basically what we got for that. Not too much else to say. More Spider-Man news though, because you know we love our guy here. Shit happens. It does. Shit does indeed happen. Is that we got a trailer for the Spider-Verse short film, The Spider Within, which is going to be dropping tomorrow for free. And of course we are going to watch it because it's going to be epic. Obviously, this short I think takes place between the first Spider-Verse and the second one. So you know it's basically going to be about Miles dealing with his anxiety and everything. You know, it would be it's going to be another realistically depicted panic attack in animation. So yeah, it's going to be peak. It's going to be peak. Can't wait for that. I hope MJ dies in the next Spider-Man movie so that everyone will be crying on X. I don't think they're going to kill off MJ, to be honest. I mean, you know what? Can I just say it? Gwen was always better. Gwen was always better. Also, don't call it X. Don't do that. Anyway, so yeah, the next headline, not second to last actually, there's a couple more, is that we got our trailer for Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door. So yeah, another trailer. This was just showing the intro of the game, but basically, it's X, Chids Don't Detonate. Bro, tell that to literally everybody on planet Earth. Nobody calls it X. Nobody calls it that. Unless you want to be an Elon Musk dick rider, you don't call it X. That's just the unspoken rule. I'm fucking with you. Oh man, get a Twitter account, by the way. What are you doing? Actually, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Stay off of it. Stay off of it. Trust me. So yeah, we got our first trailer. So I think marketing for this is going to start really ramping up soon. Game comes out in just under 2 months from now, and of course we're going to be playing it. So stay tuned for that. There we go. That's all I had to say on that. The next thing is that we got another leak for Sonic Toys Party, which is a concept trailer. I'm not going to do an analysis this time, but because there's not really too much new to say, but there are some more playable characters. So basically, on top of the characters we mentioned yesterday, which was Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Eggman, Amy, Metal Sonic, and Rouge, there's also the Chaotix are there, and there's also customizable characters like Sonic Forces. So that's going to be pretty interesting. They kind of look like the Forces character models as well, a little bit, but obviously within this game's art style. So yeah, that's all I'm going to say on it. I'm not going to show the footage or anything, especially because it's got this weird watermark stuff over it, and I don't know if I'll get in trouble. So, I don't know. I'd rather just stay away from that. No idea where these leaks keep coming from. But yeah, Sonic Toys Party is a mobile game that is going to drop sometime this year. So yeah, we'll be looking forward to that. We'll be playing it for the channel though, because it's a mobile game. So I don't know how I'm going to handle that. My brother in Christ, I'm unfit enough to be a human as it is. Twitter isn't going to help that. Right you are, and you know what else isn't going to help? Phil Spencer talking, because every time this man opens his mouth about Xbox or the state of the gaming industry, it's some bullshit. So basically, he came out with this whole statement here about how basically Xbox is just not profitable, or that the gaming console market isn't growing, and it's like, motherfucker, no, speak for yourself. Sony and Nintendo are doing just fine. I mean, Sony less so, but Nintendo is just fucking like out here, bro. Nintendo is out here. The console space isn't dying, Phil Spencer. Your platform is. Your platform is dying, and you need to do something about it. Simply porting your games to other systems is not going to save the Xbox brand. Simply selling people Game Pass is not going to sell the Xbox brand. What you need to start doing to push units is to actually put fucking games on your console. Wow, I know, what a foreign concept. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed that to have a successful video game console, you need to put video games on it? So yeah, basically that's what he said here. And on top of that, also, he talked about layoffs in the industry and about how essentially a lot of the layoffs that went down were kind of necessary. And it's like something Papa John's. There was also Papa John's. Yeah, Papa John's is shutting down 10% of its stores in the UK, which is good. We love to see that. Fuck Papa John's. Those fucking insane ass prices. Fuck, bro, listen, if there's any Papa John's representatives watching this, I want you to know that I want you out of this country. I want you gone, okay? Just stay away. You can't be charging people. You cannot be charging people upwards of £22 for a fucking medium pizza. Get out of here with that shit. No. No. Oh my god. Phil Spencer is my favourite spokesperson. He's the kind of person you can ask multiple choice questions about. I'll show you what I mean. What did Phil Spencer smoke when he said insert statement? A, crack, B, weed, or C, drywall? There's a secret D option, which is all of the above. But anyway, yeah, I mean, in some aspects, I get what he's talking about. Like, yeah, like being a business, you have to obviously do some things to stay afloat, and you know, sometimes that requires like a difficult choice to be made. Like, I'm not gonna like, obviously that's just how it is. But you can't justify any of the choices that you've made for Xbox in terms of their performance. Like Xbox has been tanking for years, and it's only getting worse now, and it's only going to continue to get worse until you actually make good games for it. Because let me tell you, a Bethesda game that drops, like a Bethesda game usually does, which is unfinished and buggy, and it doesn't impress people the way that you promised it to, guess what? People aren't going to be interested. They're not going to invest into that, okay? You need some good quality titles. Nintendo is doing it just fine. Sony has not as much, but they have something at least. They have something at least to offer. What genuinely does Xbox have in 2024? Like, it's just not happening, bro. It's just not happening. Phil Spencer, the kind of guy to say, I can't make the floor out of floor because you need a floor to build a floor on. I remember one time Sonic abandoned Marine on an island because she was simply getting on his nerves. Did he? I don't remember that happening. Backwards compatibility. Okay, see, that's the only thing they can offer. But like at the end of the day, like backwards compatibility can only take you so far. Breaking news: Pep has a thing to keep the birds out of his walls. Amazing, good for you, my guy. And now you've leveled up. Anyway, let me stop getting sidetracked and reading two chats at once. Good online servers. See, but like, okay, backwards compatibility and good online only matters so much when you actually have fucking games, right? It only matters when you have actual fucking games. The thing is, emulation is a thing, right? And if you're not offering better than what emulation can, then like, what's even the point? What is even genuinely the point? Seriously. Because most people nowadays, especially in our generation, we use emulation a lot, right? I think most of us do. Like, I think, like, regardless of however your ethics are on it or whatever, like, you can't deny the sheer numbers of it. Like, people are just going to use that. Game Pass gives you loads of games. And yes, that's cool. And a lot of people on Game Pass are subscribed on console. Great. But it's also on PC. So it's not like if you have Game Pass, you're out of options for other systems you can get to essentially have the same experience. You know what I mean? So to me, it's not enough. And I don't even think I really need to try and argue this. The numbers are literally there. You can see that that's the case. Like, they need to do something, bro. They need to do something. Let me freak out about some random emulator and spend my resources on a lawsuit instead of putting that same money into out-competing said emulator. Fucking facts! Tell them! Tell them! This is what I've been saying. This is the same problem with that. Nintendo does the same thing. Let's just shut down emulators. Let's just shut down fan games instead of providing alternatives and things to make it better, okay? Let's offer something better so that people don't have to resort to using emulators. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. There's no situation where nobody wins here. Literally. Some games are console only. I want you to name me more than 3 Xbox games that are console exclusives that have released in the last 2 years. You can't. You just straight up can't. Xbox used to let you make an avatar. Yeah. It's just, bro. It's just like I don't like. It's not even about that, to be honest. It's just like, bro. It just sucks. It just sucks. But anyway, I'm gonna stop ranting about Xbox now. I want the thing is, right, I'm mad about it because I want them to do well. Competition is a good thing for this industry, but the way that Xbox just keeps fumbling is like, it sucks. I genuinely want competition. Like, we need this. We fucking need this. Otherwise, it's just gonna be the Sony and Nintendo show. Nintendo does their own thing, which means that Sony's just gonna have a fucking monopoly on the console market. It's like, come on, no one wants to see that. What happened to normal Monopoly where you drown out the small guy by competing on the market? Exactly. What happened to the tried and tested mechanics? You know what I mean? That one time Sonic upstaged Jet in the one thing where he felt talented. He did do that. He's kind of an arsehole for that. But anyway, that's going to do it for the news segment today. I'm sorry that I got so heated at the end, but listen, man, it's because I care, alright? I'm like a disappointed father. I'm not I'm not angry with them, just disappointed. Just disappointed. But yeah, so here we go. We're going to continue with Smash Ultimate now. We're out here. And yeah, basically today's just going to consist of a bit of cleanup, showing you guys off showing you guys off some of the other modes that we got going on here. So the first one is Challenger's Approach, which basically allows you to rematch some of the character fights that you didn't get last time. So that's what we're going to do. Starting up with Ryu from Streets. Now for filler. This isn't filler, this is part of the main show. It's taking a very long time to load. Is he getting ready? I think he's getting ready, everybody. Hold on. Give him just a second. He will be here. Press A. Oh yeah, I forgot you actually have to press A. Alright. Oh, okay, I get to choose my character. Alright, we're gonna go with the blades because we haven't used them yet. We also haven't used Sora. So we'll do that in a second. Let's go with this one. This one's cool. And then yeah. Alright. We can finally get to smashing. Remember that one time Mario looked at his son and said, "You'll never be enough for me"? He really did say that. Genuinely fucked up that would happen. Alright, so yeah, let's go. Link. We already used Link. We got to vary it up. There's so many characters in this game. So yeah, Pyra and Mythra come from Xenoblade 2, and basically they are both blade ladies, which can switch out from each other. So, you know, Mythra is basically your speed character. She's got a lot of very fast moves, fast movement and everything. So she's the one you want to use to build damage up. You know, she's your combo starter. Then you're going to want to switch to Pyra if you want to do big damage. She's a little bit slower, but a lot more powerful. So there you go. Uh-oh. Why did I do that for? Remember when Mario said, "All toasters toast toast"? I remember that. I remember that. What an absolute legend. What an icon of our time. Truly. Really, there was no one else that did it like him. There was no one else that did it like him. Alright, let's fight the next character. Mythra is weaker but faster, Pyra is stronger but slower. Yes. And also, Mythra has light effects, basically, for her attacks, whereas Pyra, obviously, it's fire-based. Also, in the menu, you can also select which one you want to start with, so there you go. Just watched Wonka, by the way. Oh, how was it? I've heard it was pretty good. I heard it was pretty good. Watched Kung Fu Panda 4 a few weeks ago. No spoilers. I'm probably gonna watch it sometime in the next couple weeks. I was thinking I would go out with friends to watch it, so we just gotta make we just gotta get our fucking annoying ass schedules to line up to make that happen. Because, you know, we're all very busy individuals, so you know. But yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. Lucina. Wonka is great. That's awesome. That's awesome. Wonka, Wonka, what you wanta, wanta, wanta. Alright. And there we go. That will end the fight. People that hate on Wonka have to be soulless. Bro, who is Timothy Chalamet's fucking agent, by the way? Why? Like, whoever, his agent is cracked. His agent is fucking cracked. They be putting him on the craziest projects. They be putting him on the craziest projects. I don't know who he's got behind closed doors there, but it's wild. It's wild. He gets to be the lead in some of the most crazy projects out there that everybody loves. I'm a oompa loompa doompa dee do some of these people dirty. Tell them, tell them, tell them. All right, so now we're gonna pick the final character added to Smash Ultimate, and you know, probably the biggest deal, which is Sora from the Kingdom Hearts series. And obviously, for those who don't know, Kingdom Hearts is... Oh, we did not unlock K. Rool. Huh, okay. But yeah, so for those who didn't know, Kingdom Hearts is a JRPG series focused on going to different Disney worlds, basically. Which means that, yes, we now officially have Mickey Mouse iconography. We now officially have Mickey Mouse iconography in Smash. Hold on, where's my zoom in? Right there, look. Okay, so you can see the end of his Keyblade has the Mickey Mouse logo. There it is. There it is. So technically, in a way, a non-video game character has gotten into Smash. Which is fucking crazy. Genuinely. Also, tournament when? Tournament is gonna be next week. I'm thinking we'll do it next week. Probably Tuesday, or we could do it, or we could just do it Thursday and then split the Peach stream up over the weekend if you guys want. It depends. Actually, you know what? Let me just poll it real quick. I'll let you guys decide, just here and now, while we're all together. Alright. Where's my freaking stream manager? There it is. And, yeah, hold on. Poll. Okay, new poll. Tawny when? Okay, so, Thursday. Peach stream split. Okay, never mind, I can't put that. Okay, Thursday or Tuesday? Hold on. There we go. I'll just put that in brackets for the frickin' thing there. Alright, I'll just put the poll up for like, I'll put it up for like 3 minutes. There we go. Alright. Yeah, so I'll let you guys choose. Non-spoiler review. A disrespectful film that basically repeated Toy Story 4's history of breaking the trilogy. Oh. I heard it was good. I don't know, man. Also, was that every character? Did we actually just get every character? Or did, oh wait, no, we haven't. There's a couple characters, there's definitely a couple characters missing. So, in the meantime, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play some classic mode, because we haven't gotten to do that yet. And, honestly, this game's classic mode might be the best one in the series. Like, deadass. It actually might be. Alright, who we going for this? Who we going for this? You know what, we'll use Sora again. Let me rephrase the review. Okay movie, disrespectful Kung Fu Panda movie. Ooh, okay, that's kind of, that's gonna be interesting. That's gonna, I'm gonna go into it with that, I'm gonna go into it with that in mind. But yeah, I get what you mean by that. Oh my god. But yeah, I hated Toy Story 4 though. And not even necessarily just because it was bad, it was just unnecessary. Like, it was like the epitome, that was like the epitome of like the Disney thing that they do, where it's just like soulless cash grab, like let's make a sequel or a remake to this thing that everybody loves, and just completely shit all over what made it impactful in the first place, you know? Ready? Go! Alright, here we go. So yeah, the cool thing about classic mode in this game is that each character's classic mode route is kind of representative of their character, or it's something they do in their franchise, basically. So with Sora's one here, you basically have to fight enemies shrouded in darkness to light their souls, because you know that's kind of what Kingdom Hearts is about. And yeah, so we basically got a team of you know, Mr. Game & Watchers here. Spam. There we go. I wasn't using enough magic. Perfect. It even does the little effect from Kingdom Hearts, which is pretty cool. DreamWorks is slowly transforming into Disney. Yeah, no, they just did it with Megamind like last month. Like that Megamind sequel was terrible. But then again, DreamWorks are owned by Disney, right? So it's not that surprising. And of course, we've got to fight Cloud because it's Kingdom Hearts. So you know, we've got to get all our Squeenix representation in here. There should have been a second Captain Underpants movie. Was the Captain Underpants movie good? I never watched it. I just never got around to it. It's fantastic. Okay, I'll probably check it out. The books are pretty fantastic as well. Kevin Hart as George. See, that sounds ridiculous, but I can actually kind of see that working. Oh shit. Cinematic masterpiece, if I dare say. God damn, how have I not watched it? There we go. Alright, so Sora's got the freaking Bayonetta combos with his side special. And there we go. They're jumping you right now? Don't worry, I got him. They jump at me! They jump at me! Nice play. But yeah, so we're gonna do a couple classic mode runs just to make sure that I'm covering everything. And you know, for any of the characters we unlock, we're gonna obviously show them off in some of the other side modes like multi-man and target, not target blast because that's not here. Freaking the other one. God damn, he fucked me up. Do I use gold or do I use a ticket? I'll just use gold. Although that lowers your difficulty. So maybe I shouldn't have used it because I could have taken him out. There we go. I'm just gonna mash fire on him. He doesn't even know what to do. That man's got no goddamn idea whatsoever. Oh man. Alright, there we go. Back up to where we were. The light that clears the darkness. Alright, here we go. Now we gotta fight Metal Sora? I guess? Oh my god, what the fuck? Why is he crazy? Why is he kinda crazy? Okay, oh, I messed up. Okay, there we go. Nope. Okay, alright. What the fuck? Nah, I'm using a ticket. I'm back, motherfucker. Round 2. Okay, why am I letting him do that to me? Why am I letting him do that to me? Oh my god, no, stop. Never mind, we got him. He's easy. He's bad at the game. We're good, everybody. He's garbage. He's actually garbage. Alright, now we get to play the bonus game. Which is pretty fun. I like the bonus game. Why is it giving me a thing? It's been so long since I've even seen that, I forgot that was even a thing. Okay. Now, I like Sora's playstyle. One thing I really don't like is how floaty his double jump is. Which, you know, I mean, it makes sense. But, like, oh my god, it's awkward. Like, there's so much startup. He's bad at the game. You died twice before the bonus game. Motherfucker, my intensity is at 8.5. Like, what do you want from me? And I'm playing a character I am admittedly not very good at. So, yeah, I died. No surprise there. Plus, you seem to forget what stream you're watching. Alright. We don't need all of that, we're good. Alright, there we go. Portaled out of there, and now it's time for the finale. I feel like we fought Master Hand and Crazy Hand more times in this game alone than we have throughout the rest of the Smash series, and that genuinely is not even an exaggeration. That might just deadass actually be the case. Ah, they're both doing it. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, Crazy Hand is down for the count. There we go. No, I was going to use my thunder. Zahandos, they're back again. Seriously, like we fought these guys like at least 5 times during during World of Light. And now here we are fighting them again. Oh, okay, okay. I'm not dead. Okay, I was waiting for him to try and grab me there. Oh, Jesus, okay. Crazy Hand really just tried to finger your shield. He did. I don't like that. I'm using another ticket. Just got my train tickets for Brussels this Friday. Amazing. Love to see it. Hope you have a good time there. Take in the sights. Enjoy some of the sounds, the smells. You know how it is. And there we go. We've done it. But yeah, try not to get stuck again, because that might be a bit more disastrous if you get stuck there. Alright, there we go. So, that is classic mode, and yeah, obviously based on what difficulty you beat it on, you get a certain part of the mural there. So, that's pretty cool. And yeah, I'll show off the credits minigame just for the first time. Yeah, so they kind of bring back the shooting minigame, which I like the shooting minigame. It's cool, but I do like the Smash 4 one where you get to reveal a little picture at the end. You know, I'm a fan of that one, but this one actually does give you prizes, so it is kind of worth doing whenever you can. But you know, just again for this playthrough, I don't really need to show it off too much. You know, you get the picture. You know, it's really just a shmup, which you know is surprisingly like very well designed for just being a credit sequence. Like they honestly should have put this in as like a separate game mode where you can fight like actual waves of enemies. That would have actually gone hard. And like you could have like obtained spirits from it or something. I don't know. Kind of like the coin launcher game from Brawl. Just a little fun distraction there that you can get some prizes out of. Oh my god. 7 deadly sins, now we've got the 7 deadly chids. Not the 7 deadly chids. What do they represent? Rawness? Awesomeness? Coolness? Epic gamerness? Because you know me, I'm a bit of a bona fide gamer myself. Emphasis on the boner. Pause. Jesus Christ, why do I say stuff like this? Why am I like this, bro? Why do people watch me? Alright. But yeah. There are quite literally just the alternate chids means we're using that 8DX stream. Oh, okay. You know, I forgot about that for a second. But you guys would never let me forget the multiverse saga. This was very important for the channel's lore. But yeah, so there we go. We got our little picture frame, and now we can move on. Final results. Ticket bonus. And yeah, we get the Sora Spirit and a bunch of little cool stuff. There you go. Look at all that. Look at all that. Very nice. Next character. Dark Pit. There he is. Or Pitu, as some would call him. He's back. Why is this man just holding shield? Is he good? Did he forget how to play Smashy Brothers? Alright, time to clip his wings. There's cool chids, buff ass chids, fat chids fat IRL. Bro, I'm like not fat. Don't say that to me. Piss on the moon chids, that's not real. Ugly chids, boring chids, and dark chids. I don't remember boring chids. Was boring chids ever a thing? Which ones were there? So yeah, there was chids IRL, which is completely inaccurate. I hate that guy. There was cool chids. There was the nerd one. I forgot what his name was. Emo chids. Yeah, emo chids was there. There was femme chids. There was a white version of me. There were a lot of them. There were a lot of them, and they were very disturbing. All right, let's do some more classic mode. Let's go with Ryu since we unlocked him not too long ago. And you know, I like Ryu. He's really cool. Let's go with Purple Ryu. I like him. All right, we're cranking that intensity all the way up. Yeah, here we go. Seeking a challenge. So yeah, obviously, because we're playing as Ryu, pretty much all the battles are going to be stamina battles that are based on various fights from Street Fighter. Okay. Also, yeah, Ryu and Ken, you know, just like how Ryu was in Smash 4, he does use Street Fighter inputs. So you know, if you basically want more powerful versions of your attacks, that's how you're going to want to pull them off. So remember your Street Fighter quarter circles, half circles, and everything, because you're gonna want them if you want to do damage. Such as that. Uh oh. He hit me with the frickin' thing right there. Get him. I'm gonna go back to 100%ing World of Light now. Don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. You just have to believe me. Alright. Okay. Okay. You're not supposed to do that. Okay, that was a misinput. I meant to do a Shoryu. Okay. I feel like I am not playing well here. Oh my god, I'm getting my ass handed to me here. God damn. Okay. Absolutely got my shit kicked in there. And we're only on 5.5. What the hell? Okay. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Apparently that's the only combo I know. Cool. Anyone want to smash? I thought you were playing World of Light. There we go. Okay. Okay. That didn't hit. That was a misinput. That was a misinput. Wait. No way I died. No way I die like this. Get hit by that, please. There we go. Okay, he was stupid. Damn, Dinobot is hella late. Yeah, no, they've been. It's been pinging really late recently. I don't know what's up with that. Dino fucking sucks.
Ready? Go!
I didn't want to do that. I did not mean to do that. That was genuinely a misinput. I didn't even know I input that. How the fuck did that happen? Well, damn, why am I playing so bad today? See, it happened again. No, it genuinely happened again. It genuinely happened again.
Continue.
What the fuck? What am I... Okay, hold on. What am I doing to input that? Okay, Oh, okay, it's down... Oh, it's called to circle back. I must be doing that when I'm trying to turn around. Okay, I've got to be careful. Okay, I don't know why I forgot the freaking input for it. There we go, yeah. Alright. I just had to make sure. Okay. God damn, we're doing terrible this run. Oh, bonus game already? Damn. Okay. Alright, here we go. Ryu from Streets. Wait, no. There we go. There you go. You got it, buddy. You got it. He figured it out in the end. Okay. Get all the little glowy bits. Sure, you can. Wait, oh god, I forgot you can't do it off a ledge. Go! Alright, there we are. We made it through, in the end. Against all odds. Okay, now we've got... I'm gonna assume he's gonna be... Yeah, he's gonna be Balrog, I guess. Okay. 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 That's a pretty cool freeze frame there. I like that. Alright, see, we actually did good that time. Okay. 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 Why is he spamming Tornado though so much? I mean, you know, it's Meta Knight to be honest. Oh god, this man does not. He does not want to touch the ground. There we go. That's how you finish it. Okay, we're still not doing that good in terms of the difficulty level, but ah well. And yeah, for the final fight, we got Ken to help us out, which is pretty cool. Also, it kind of sucks how they only used Street Fighter 2 music for this. Like in Smash. Like, bro, where the fuck is my third strike music? Okay. There we go, Crazy Hand's done. And there we go. We got him.
Talk is cheap. Come on.
And then they kissed. The end. Alright, yeah. Not as good that time, but hey. It was nice work. It wasn't wow incredible, but it was nice work. I will take that. But yeah, so alright, I'm gonna skip the credit sequence this time. You know, we already got to see it. And yeah, we're gonna be doing a couple more classic mode runs, so that's not gonna be it for that. Or should we just leave it at 2? We could just leave it at 2. Alright, and then there's Chrom. I think... Is Chrom the only character left? No, he's not. I think we still have to actually unlock Ken, which is funny because we just saw him twice. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, he's done. Alright, Chrom is now unlocked. Yeah, so I want to say it is just Ken. I think he's the last character. I'm just Ken. Anywhere else I'd be dead. Alright, so yeah, that's that. I think that's... Should that be it for classic mode? Do we need to show off anything else here? I don't know. I think we're gonna call it for classic mode. 2 runs is good. 2 runs is good. But yeah, I really like the classic mode in this game. It is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. So yeah, I'm gonna show off Mob Smash. And they do have All-Star Smash, but I think we should probably do that once we've unlocked all the characters. Century Smash and Crawl Smash. So, you know, we'll do a Century Smash. Why not? Why not? And let's go with a random stage. And this time, because we just... because we did just unlock him a little minute ago. Or should we go with the Mii Brawler? Because we haven't used a Mii Brawler yet. Let's go with Knuckles. Let's go with the Knuckles Mii Brawler. There we go. He looks very cursed. But I mean, come on. There's only so much you can do. Alright, so here we go. Yeah, so, you know, obviously, like in the previous Smash games, you know, Mob Smash is pretty much multi-man mode, where you take on a bunch of very weak fighters that are very easy to KO, and you try and beat them within a certain amount of time. You know, basically like a score attack kind of thing. So yeah. You also occasionally get some items to help you, and after a while, when you've taken out enough, a character will spawn, which was very good timing right there. Okay. Okay, that move is going to be kind of crazy for taking all these guys out. But yeah. So the question is, will I actually complete this, or will I get my ass kicked? I'm probably going to get my ass kicked, but I'll try. Alright, you're gone. You're gone. You're not gone. I wasn't close enough to the edge of the screen, apparently. Well, he's gone anyway, but you know, because they don't have an up B for some reason. It's very weird. Or maybe they do, but they're just like programmed to not use it. I don't know. It's weird. I want this. You're not going to stop me from getting it, Mr. Ike. I fight for my friend's Fire Emblem, which is in fact his full legal name. Goodbye. 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 Oh god. Okay, hold on. They might kill me. And that would be extremely unfortunate if something like that were to happen. Thankfully, it won't. Oh my god, please. Stop. Stay away from me. Oh my god, what the fuck? Stop! You're not supposed to be able to do that to me. Oh my god, I keep forgetting what my buttons are. There we go. Oh god. He sliced my ass. Oh my god, bro, imagine I die right here. I think I actually am. I think I genuinely am. Yeah, no, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Seriously? Whatever, we got to the end. We got to the end. I don't need to prove anything to you. I can do it. So yeah, alright, there we go. There was that. Just wanted to show it off because, you know, it's there. And, you know, there's not a lot of side modes in this game. You kind of just have, those. Next thing I'm going to show off, I'm going to do some home run contest. Because you know what you can do, and there's also multiplayer modes for it too, if you're into that kind of thing. So yeah. Obviously, you know, home run contest returning from some of the previous games out here. Is, you know, the objective is to build up as much damage as you can and send the sandbag flying. We're going to use Lucina, because we did just unlock her. Also, posture check. Get it in there. Do your thing, everyone.
Ready?
But yeah. Wait, where's the home run bat? Oh, there it is. Wait, hold on. Wait, retry. See, why is there a restart button here? But then when I'm fighting spirits, there just isn't one. Okay, I fucked up. I fucked up.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Okay.
1.
There we go. Alright, now I don't know how good that is, but we're gonna see. I feel like that definitely could have been better. I once tricked my friend into saying he had an amoeba collection instead of an amiibo collection. I mean, an amiibo collection is pretty impressive.
Ready?
Okay, we don't really need to do that again. I think you get the idea. But yeah, also I might have shown off home run contest at some point before this, but you know, just for the people that didn't know. There it is. Did I show Joker off? I'm sure I did. I'm sure I used Joker at some point. Sakurai never had the guts to make Sandbag a DLC fighter. Well, at least you can play a Sandbag in Super Smash Flash 2. So there's that. But yeah, there's also some other stuff here. Like you got Regals and whatnot. You got all this other stuff. Ooh, give me that. Got some music. All right, there we go. I just wanted to show off the shop because there's not actually a whole lot of additional content in this game. The main two modes are really just like, you know, spirit battles and classic mode and all that stuff. But you can do. Actually, I do need to get the Elephant Mario spirit. Is he on the spirit board?
Spirit board.
He is on the spirit board. Okay, let me try and get him real quick. Let me try and get him real quick here. Alright. So, rip masterpieces. Seriously, bring back masterpieces. Although, I think the reason I don't have him is because the eShop doesn't exist for Switch. So, yeah, it's annoying. What character are we using? Where's Chrom? Where's Chrom? Chrom is over here. Okay, so yeah, Chrom obviously being from Fire Emblem Awakening, you know, has also made it into Smash as an Echo Fighter for Roy with some moves from our friend Ike. Well, mainly just his up B. But yeah, so as if there weren't enough Fire Emblem characters that all felt a little bit too samey, Chrom is here, so there you go. I'm sure someone is happy about that. I personally don't really care. But I guess it meant that he did get his chance someday, because you know that was a line he had in the Lucina reveal trailer for Smash 4, and Robin, because Robin was also a character there. But yeah, there we go. That was extremely easy. I'm gonna mess this up, so I'm gonna use Slugger's Shield. And there we go. We got him, boys. We got him, ladies and gents. Easy. Okay, now the question is, have we unlocked another character fight? We did not. Unless I need to back out the menu. No, I don't. Okay, right. We should have enough to unlock the next few characters, right? Technically, there is a way I can see that. I want to say it's in records? Stats, okay. Battles fought, 17, okay. Stock battles fought. Is that just for the classic mode fights I've done? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But yeah, okay. I guess we can do more classic mode just because, you know, we still do need to unlock some characters out here. And by that I mean I think it is just what's his face? I think it is literally just Ken. I think that's the only character we don't have. I want to say. So all right, who did we unlock a minute ago? We got basically. Oh yeah, did I show off K. Rool? I did not show off K. Rool. All right, let's do that one. So yeah, K. Rool is another villain on the roster, which is nice. Ultimate did a good job actually with introducing a lot more villains to the game, which is nice because you know there's a lot of protagonists, there's a lot of heroes, so it's nice to see some less than good guys to balance it out. And yeah, this was K. Rool was a very requested character to get into Smash for quite a long time. Obviously being from the Donkey Kong Country series, but not really too much else since then. Oh. Okay. There we go. That's what I was trying to hit. And yeah, K. Rool, I think he's the heaviest character in the game, if I'm remembering right. Even more than Bowser. Oh my god, he actually kicked my ass there, like genuinely just kicked it. Okay. It's Guile from Streets. Nice. We're doing a lot better than the Ryu run already. Not to jinx it too much though, because now we gotta fight this friggin' guy. He's a bag of tricks, King DDD. Okay, I was gonna try and suck up the Gordo, but it didn't get to me fast enough. And there we go. Of course, we finish it off with the boxing glove. Classic DK64 style. But yeah, it was really cool to see him get into the game finally.
Ready? Go!
And you know, I wonder if you know, Whenever the next Donkey Kong game is, in like 25 years, because they're never bringing that franchise back, for video games at least. You know, I hope K. Rool is there in some capacity. Because, yeah, he really hasn't been in anything for, like, quite a long time. And I feel like there's a lot more hype around him now because of Smash. Oh, man, I wanted to get up there. I wanted up. And perfect landing. There we go. Absolutely dive bombed his ass.
Ready?
Okay.
Go!
I'm gonna just throw my crown real quick. Oh god, okay, come on now, that's just cheating.
Continue.
That's just cheating. Why are you doing that to me? Why are you doing that to me? You know, I'll just use gold. Screw it. Uh oh. See, he's an honorable fighter. He could have probably back-throwed me there and killed me, but he chose not to. What a nice guy. Alright, now of course we've got to finish it out by fighting the ops. Oh shit. Oh my god, he's actually kicking my ass. Wait, that's supposed to be a true combo. All the YouTubers told me it was a true combo. And I mean, believe it or not, I don't play this character, so you know. I don't know what is and is not a true combo. To be honest, even for the characters I do play, I have no idea. I just kind of do whatever works. I'm a freestyle player. I'm not about to let him frickin' combo me like he just did. Why does this always happen to me? Every time I'm on this fucking stage. He was dead too. His ass was gone as well. I'm actually upset about that. Of course that would happen. Alright, here we go. We're gonna very slowly make our way through this. Oh my god, he's just so slow. It's like all of his moves stop him from moving. Which is like the opposite of what a move should be. That was terrible wordplay. Was that even wordplay? I don't think so. I don't think that even counts. Now I'm just waffling. Oh my god. Okay. But yeah, so this is the final actual part where we're going to be, you know, playing playing a Smash game, because you know, after this we're going to be doing tier list stuff, which I might just honestly, if we have time today, I might just honestly slot that into this stream. Because yeah, once I've unlocked every character, I basically would have shown everything off. Because I would have shown off all the modes, I would have shown off all the characters, and yeah, you don't need to unlock any stages here. Also, I guess I get to show off that there are classic mode routes that don't end with Master Hand. So this time we got Galleon back again, my favorite boss from Brawl. And now we get to take him on with fresh blood. Okay. Okay, I forgot that sends out a shockwave for some reason. Oh, okay. Wait, what's his counter again? There we go. Okay. I was gonna try and do it again there, but that did not work. Alright. Thankfully, he's pretty easy to take out, so we got him. Okay, 8.1. Not bad. Cool. Time to skip the credits again. Woo! Also, this remix of Gangplank Galleon might be one of my favorite remixes in all of Smash. They did not need to pop off as hard as they did with this. But I'm glad they did. Okay. Ah, there he is. Man of the hour. And potentially our final character. I think. Again, this is a huge roster, so if there's anyone I'm forgetting, then yeah, you're just gonna have to forgive me. Like there are over 80 characters in this game. If I can't remember literally everyone, then there is a reason for that. But I think this is gonna be everyone. Oh, he was cooked there. He's cooked now. He's definitely cooked now. And there we go. Ken Masters is now unlocked. Oh, you know what? I don't think that is every character because it didn't give us the notification. Right? Okay, who are we missing? We're clearly missing someone. Damn, I got no clue. I got absolutely no clue. Is that not all the characters? Who are we missing? Let me try and think here. So, okay. Right, so let's go through this game by game. So, okay, this looks like all the 64 characters plus Dark Samus. Melee. Okay, so yep, all right. And that definitely looks like all the Melee characters. All right, in terms of Brawl, who do we have? Okay, yeah, we've got Snake. Yeah. And then Smash 4 wise, this looks like everybody. This definitely looks like everybody. Yeah, we're not missing anyone, are we? It didn't pop the notification. Then we got all the characters. Let me look at. Okay, genuinely, who am I forgetting here? I think there's got to be some character I just like absolutely forgot about. I swear we have everyone. Do we? Is there someone we're missing? Who are we missing? Okay. Right, I pulled up the roster. Okay, what character do we not have? I genuinely don't know. Okay, so yep, this first row is good. Although this has them in a different order, which is kind of a little confusing, but oh well. Yeah, we've got the Miis. Oh, we don't have Robin. Is Robin the last character? I think Robin is the last character. Huh. Yeah. No, I think that's it. I think it's just Robin. I forgot about Robin, my bad. You're gonna have to forgive me. Listen, I'm not a Fire Emblem guy, okay? But yeah, okay. So I forgot about Robin. I'm sorry, I forgot about Robin. All right, let's do another classic mode run. Let's go with Ken this time because we just unlocked him, and there's no better time to show him off than right here. Okay, so yes, that's good. All right, so Ken's path is called Red Hot Rivalry, which I'm guessing is going to mean we fight rival characters. Yep, there it is. Dark Pit is the first one. Okay. This time it's not stamina battles. So maybe I might do better. I don't know. Okay, hold on. Does Ken... okay. Oh man, it's healing him too? Hold on. We can't have that. Okay. Yeah, I apologize to all 2 of the Robin fans who were upset at me for forgetting that he was in the game. There we go. And yeah, the cool thing about Ryu and Ken is you actually get 2 different final smashes depending on where you use it. Which is pretty cool. I like that. So yeah, one of Ken's is the Shinryuken. Which basically spawns a giant wall of fire, as you obviously saw right there. Because that's kind of Ken's whole thing. He does. He's got fiery moves. All right. Yeah. See, I'm a Ken main in SF6, so you know, I kind of know what I'm doing. Oh, nah. Oh, nah, you're done, buddy. You're done, buddy. Got him, easily.
Ready? Go!
Okay. Ooh. We got Death's Scythe. There we go. Probably could have tried to get a throw in there. Okay, there we go. Look at that freeze frame, bro. He looks so disappointed. With his freaking Tanuki ears. Bro got forced to cosplay.
Ready? Go!
Did not mean to pick up that freaking party ball. I completely killed my whole flow. There we go. Know your combos. Although, if I'm honest, I just kind of did that without even thinking about it. Oh, he wants to keep me away from that so badly. There we go. Easy. Now on to Luigi. Okay, who's Luigi a rival for exactly? Or I guess it's more in the sense of like, you know, Ken is basically the Luigi to reuse Mario, I guess. Kind of, not really. Well, so yeah, this stage has been... How the fuck did he do that to me? Come on, no, no, absolutely fucking not. He did not just hit that on me. He did not. The game is lying, bro. The game is straight up just lying to your faces. That did not happen. You should be dead. There we go. Oh my god, please. What the fuck? Why is he invincible? Oh my god. Luigi was a hidden fighter in SF2. Oh. That makes sense. I never got that far, clearly. To unlock the secret arcade character, Luigi. Holy shit, I'm getting comboed. This reminds me when I played Street Fighter 6 Ranked. Oh, he's gone, right? He's surely cooked here. Yeah. Alright, no problem. Moving on to the bonus game. Also, does Ken have a faster run speed than Ryu? I think he does. It definitely feels like it, at least. Yeah, generally that's the case with Echo Fighters. Is you know, usually it's the same character as whoever they're based on. Just they usually just have some different stats. So you know, sometimes it's a faster run speed. Sometimes it's like, you know, stronger attacks, but with more end lag. So yeah, that's basically what you get. Shush. Who are you looking for? Me? He's not looking for me. I don't know what he's looking for. He's after something. And now he's gone. Okay. Okay, stop. Oh my god! Oh my god, this man is loud. You're gonna be okay. I think. Okay, oh yeah, oh god, I forgot about that one. See, the only problem is, after World of Light, I'm not used to them fighting together. I might as well just use another ticket. This is... I hope it will be our last classic mode run. So I wasn't even going to do this many. Okay, I did not mean to do that. Okay. Oh my god. I need you, sir, to quit your antics, please. Alright, there we go.
Get serious.
Okay. And there we go, 9.5. We did use tickets, but, you know, it don't really matter. Okay. Do. This remix of Ken's theme is also pretty fire, if you'll excuse the frickin' pun. That was completely unintentional. But no one would believe me if I said that. Alright.
Final results.
And there we go. All done. And now we unlock Robin. Okay, this should be our last character. And then we're done. I'll show off the All-Star Smash as well. Just because, you know, it is basically this game's All-Star mode, except it sucks ass. But I'll let you guys see what I mean first. Also, I'm fucking dead. Just straight up. Why did that happen to me? Yeah, let me fight him again, please. I got robbed there. I got kind of robbed there. Let me at him. Let me at them. Actually, have I used a Mii sword fighter at all? I think I did. Oh yeah, I used the Zero Mii at one point. Okay, I guess we'll just go back to Ken. I guess we will just go back to Ken. This time I'm gonna go blue. Robbed? Oh my god, bro. Listen, I didn't mean to do it. I didn't mean to do it. Oh my god, the puns, it seeps into my every aspect of being. Also, can he not do the thing? I guess he can't. But he can do that. Okay. See, the thing is though, Ken has like enough different moves where I honestly don't even know if I'd call him an Echo Fighter. But then there's some characters who have even less unique moves that don't count as Echo Fighters, and it's like confusing. Like, why is Dr. Mario not an Echo Fighter? There we go. All characters unlock. Let the true battle begin. We've done it. We have officially done it. Now we're just going to do our victory lap, and then I guess we'll do the tier list. We definitely have enough time. We definitely have enough time. Only an hour and a half this stream. So yeah, here we go. All-Star Smash. Because he has a doctor's license. I mean, I guess. I guess he does. Whether or not that doctor's license is even real is up for debate, but you know, I'm not gonna feed into that conversation. All right, so a little bit unremarkable, but the last character we're gonna use is gonna be Robin. I'm gonna go with Blue Robin. Blue Robin, a Blue Robin, Blue Robin. Okay. But yeah, I'm probably gonna die here though, if I'm honest. Because I don't use this character. And I gotta fight everyone in the whole game. I guess the cool thing is, at least like in Smash 4, they seem to appear in order of appearance. So, you know, your oldest characters first, your more recent ones last. Well, actually, that's more like the order in Smash 3DS. Smash Wii U did it backwards, but you know, still, I'm glad they kept that. But yeah, so now we can just kind of go through the history, I guess. That is, I'm gonna fucking absolutely eat shit here. I can't play this character. Okay. Oh my god. There's Piranha Plant, we found him. I think there actually used to be a really bad glitch with the All-Star mode in this game where after Piranha Plant came out, where I think you would lose your save data or something if you tried to play it. It was really weird. I remember that being a thing, so that put me off of playing this mode for like pretty much since the game actually came out. So I think that was, I think genuinely the last time I played this was when I got all the characters for the first time. So that was over 5 years ago now. Also, yeah, we ain't making it past the 80s. Look at my freaking damage percentage here. Although I do have a move that can heal me, so I probably... It probably would do me well to actually use it. That is if I could... That is if I could land it. There we go, okay. Okay, can I not use it again? I guess I can't use it again so soon. Okay. Oh god. Oh my god, please. It's crazy how much of the roster in this game actually are fighters from the fucking 80s. Like, these characters are so old. You got Mega Man, you got Ryu. So many of them. Even Daisy. Sometimes I forget Daisy is that old. Like, whenever I think of early Daisy appearances, I always think of the N64 era. Anyway, I'm changing characters. This is fucking garbage. I cannot use Robin. I cannot use Robin. KO an opponent in All-Star Smash for the first time. Okay. Oh, you can change the freaking mode from here. That's pretty cool. I like that. All right. Now, who should I use? I mean, come on. Like, look at this roster. There's so many characters, right? Of course, you know. There's no one else that epitomizes this game more than Sans Undertale. I mean, everybody is hit. And when they say everybody, they mean everybody. So who better to represent than the man himself? I mean, come on. You knew we had to do it.
Ready? Go!
This is just always how it was meant to be. Alright, hold on. I'm still kind of getting my ass handed to me, though. And see, unlike the other multi-man Smash modes, the the CPUs here actually try to recover. Oh my god, Piranha Plant is so annoying. I want him gone. Okay, there we go. That's the kind of performance we want to see. Honestly though, spamming forward smash really is just the way for me, Gunner. That being said, I think I'm still gonna get my ass kicked here. This mode is a lot harder than I remember it being. I'm pretty sure I remember finishing this, at least. So it couldn't have been like that difficult. Oh my god. It's always Snake. It's always Snake. Ah! Oh my god. Bro, my ass has got... I can't fight these guys. There we go. The most troublesome group of individuals of all time. Okay, we finally made it to the 90s at least, this time. Yeah, alright. Well, there you go, there's All-Star Smash. The other characters appear there, you'll just have to take my word for it. That's the best I can do, apparently. Holy shit, that's hard. You don't get heals or anything. You're just completely on your own for that. You are just completely on your own for that. So yeah, alright. I think now what we're going to do is we're going to move over to our tier list. So yeah. Okay, I don't know where everybody else went, but yeah, alright. I think we're going to try and start this. I don't think there's going to be too much debate this time, because I'm probably just going to handle the floor by myself. You didn't play Smash VR? Oh man, if only I had extremely expensive cardboard in Nintendo Labo. The most iconic and important game mode. I know, Smash wouldn't be where it is today without VR, you know? It really wouldn't. It really wouldn't. Let's see what's in the shop one more time, why don't we? Okay, yeah, there we go. Let's get that. Let's get this. Is Labo still being... Nah, they stopped that ages ago. They stopped that ages ago. They dropped like 3 kits in like a couple of months, like within like a couple months, and then just kind of left it at that. Like, they made it out to be such a big new thing and then just didn't do anything with it after that. It was so stupid. It was so stupid. Alright, so yeah, I guess to give my final thoughts on Smash Ultimate though, yeah, I mean, again, it really goes without saying, but this game, it lives up to the name. It definitely lives up to the name. Like, in terms of just the sheer size and just magnitude of what this game accomplished, this is insane. And whenever people say that we're never going to see a game like this ever again in our lifetimes, like, that's not an exaggeration. Something like this can only come about when you have someone like Masahiro Sakurai behind the series, who has proven himself time and again to be one of the most accomplished and, frankly, just fucking insane game developers out there. The man's work ethic is crazy. He has so many connections from the industry, making it so that, you know, there are a lot of characters that were able to get into this game. And just, like, so much about this man hinges on that man's dedication and work ethic and, you know, love for the craft. Like, the reason Smash exists is because it was made by people who just fucking love video games, and like that's what makes it such a fun series. Like, it really does. And yeah, this game is the pinnacle of it. This game is absolutely the pinnacle of it. You know, are there a couple things that, you know, could be better? Like, for example, there definitely could be a lot more you know, alternate content, because, you know, this is what you get. You just have your Smash mode, you just have your spirits, and then, you know, anything else is just extra icing on top. Classic mode is really the only other, like, notable mode in the game, aside from those. So, you know, what it lacks in, it definitely is lacking in the multiplayer well, okay, no, it's definitely lacking in the single player content department compared to, like, previous Smash games. But at the end of the day, like, does that even really matter? Because I feel like just what this game is as a whole, as a product, as a whole thing, is just so unbelievably unbelievable that, like, it just doesn't matter. Like, at the end of the day, like, this game is fucking amazing. It's amazing that this thing even exists. And yeah, at the end of the day, like, you know, I think it's the best Smash game. I get people's grievances with it. I understand that, you know, there's some aspects to do with the gameplay that some people don't love. For me personally, you know, I think that in terms of gameplay, this is pretty much the best it gets. I love the game feel of Melee, and I love a lot about how that game kind of is from a mechanical perspective, but in terms of just sheer polish, it doesn't get much better than this. It doesn't get much better than this. Crazy roster, crazy polish, amazing selection of stages, like, just absolutely fucking jaw-dropping amount of music in this game. There's so much music. There's so much here to just love. Like, if you just like video games, even passively, I nearly freaking said passively. If you like video games even passively, like, you owe it to yourself to play this game, because it is such a tribute to everything this industry has accomplished. And that sounds like a lot to put on it, but it really genuinely is. Like, bro, this game is incredible, and it is just easily one of my favorite games of all time. I've sunk hundreds of hours into this game, just playing it with friends, playing it on my own, playing online, sometimes, very rarely when it wants to work. But yeah, you know, it's like there's a reason for that. This game keeps you coming back. It's always exciting. It's always fun. You know, you're always guaranteed to have a good time regardless of whatever is going on in life. And it's just like, yeah, this is just a fun, comfortable game to come back to. That is just, it's always going to be there. It's always going to be there. And yeah, it's just like, where are we going to go next with this series? I really don't know. Are we just going to keep getting this game ported over and over again? Are we going to see a reboot? I doubt they're going to go higher than this. So it's not gonna. They're not gonna make Smash Ultimate 2 or Smash Ultimate Deluxe or anything like that. They're just gonna straight up. I mean, I guess it would be Smash Ultimate Deluxe if they ported it or whatever. But you know. So yeah, it's like, man, we're never gonna see anything like this again, and it's crazy. Even in Japan, this game is called Super Smash Bros. Special, and there's a reason for that. There's a reason for that. This game is special. There is never ever going to be anything like this ever again. And yeah, I'm glad to have played it for the channel. I'm glad to have played every Smash game for the channel. It's been great going back and revisiting all of them. It really has. You know, I feel like now I have a much better idea of how I feel about this series as a whole, and what I like in my Smash games versus what I don't. So now, obviously, would be a good time to talk about that. So, because we still have tons of time left for the stream, we're going to do all of our tier lists. That's right. So the first one, obviously, is going to be ranking the Smash games overall. So let's look at Tier Maker, and I'll pull it up real quick. So yeah, stay tuned. I'll go into my stay tuned screen real quick while you guys wait for me to do that. So I'll be back in a second. Okay, there we go. Hold on, sorry. I fucking forgot I was muted. Alright, so, we're back. Okay, Smash Bros. Is here. We're going to rank all the games. I'm going to do it solo, because we've only got, like, well, 6 games to cover 6 games. Yep, that is 6, I can count. So yeah, alright, we're gonna get into this. We're gonna get into this right here. So, first game in the series. Super Smash Bros. For the Nintendo 64. Now, oh, this one's... Okay, see, this list is going to be hard. Even though there's only 6 games, it's going to be so hard to rank these, but... I'm going to be honest, this is the worst game in the series. But, it is still a beta. It's still a beta. This game coming back to it is definitely an awkward experience, right? Okay, hold on. Let me actually play some Smash 64 music real quick. Hold on. Is there any Smash 64 music on this playlist? There should be. There should be. Okay, that one is. Okay, there's one. There's one. Where's the other Smash music? Oh, here we go. Okay, literally the menu. Bruh. Anyway. So yeah. Do Dual Zone? Oh god, okay, hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, found it. Okay, hold on. Let me play this one first, and then we'll do that one. Okay. So yeah, Smash 64. So yeah, first game in the series, released in 1999, and yeah, no, I would put it at a B tier. I think this is still a fun game to play, and in my opinion, I'm about to say something crazy. I actually think that this game is the best aged game on the N64. Am I going to get shot for that opinion? Probably. But hear me out. I feel like a lot of the other N64 games, right, have like a lot of jank, where if you didn't grow up with them, it's kind of hard to go back to a lot of them. Let's be real. Like 90% of those games have not aged well. Smash 64, I think, fares better than a good amount of those games, if I'm honest. Like, I can go back to this game and still have a good time, and I feel like if I were to gather friends around to play this, right, I feel like they wouldn't have a bad time with it either. Like, it might be hard to get used to just because it's missing a lot of features from, you know, obviously the later games. There's no side specials, there's no air dodges, there's no spot dodges, obviously there's no final smashes, but those weren't introduced until Brawl. You know, there's quite a lack of features, there's not a lot of items, you've only got like time and stock matches. And there's only one other mode aside from Smash, which is the single player mode. But like, I don't know, man. Like, just from a pure gameplay perspective, like it's still fun to come back to this. Like, I still genuinely have a good time playing Smash 64. But that being said, compared to literally everything else the series does afterwards, yeah, it's absolutely not surprisingly ranking near the bottom of the list, because it just, well, at the actual bottom of the list, because spoiler alert, this is the worst one. But yeah, I don't really know what else to say about it. Obviously, yeah, 12 characters, 9 stages, I believe, and not a whole lot of content on this one, but it makes up for it for just being fun, and I gotta give it credit because it did start the franchise, let's be honest. Like, without this game, we wouldn't have any of these, we wouldn't have gotten the crazy-ass game that is Smash Ultimate if it didn't start somewhere. So, you know, humble beginnings with Smash Bros. 64. But still an incredible game. Let me freaking put this song on as well. And I guess some things I want to spotlight that I really did like about it is just the fact that, like, at the time there weren't a lot of other games like this where it would cross over a bunch of big franchises, especially in the form of a fighting game. Like, at this point, the only other game that was like that was KOF. Which I think was actually the inspiration for Smash Bros. Because I think it was either KOF or Fatal Fury, one of the two SNK series. But yeah, so that was what actually inspired the creation of Smash, because basically Sakurai beat some guy so hard at that game in front of his girl that he was like, okay, I don't want to embarrass people like this. Okay, I need to make a game that is fair and accessible for everyone to learn. So that's basically how Smash Bros. Was born. And, you know, obviously we all know the story. It didn't start out as a Nintendo crossover. It was just kind of like a generic game, but it did have the mechanics of Smash. Until eventually, you know, it was approved to put in some Nintendo characters. And so they were like, hey, let's make a Nintendo Smash game. That would be pretty cool. We got Mario, we got Pikachu, we got Donkey Kong, we got Link, we got Yoshi. And you all remember that freaking original commercial as well, where they all beat each other up in the mascot costumes. So, yeah, there we go. Legendary game, absolutely. You know, it's still fun to this day. You know, if you can look past the fact that it is very much stripped back compared to everything else we got afterwards. So yeah, they also had a live stream event for the first game. Yeah, I think I saw was it Did You Know Gaming, or I saw some video about some Smash Brothers facts, and that was one of them. I think that thing is like pretty much lost to time though, which is kind of unfortunate. There's like very few remaining things of that. So yeah, all right. So that was it for 64. So now we're going to talk about Melee. The live stream fighting those costumes over the internet, and yeah, it's lost media. Yeah, it's unfortunate. We got to find it. We gotta find it. It's like the One Piece of the Smash community. We gotta get it back. Somehow. Alright, so yeah. It's time to talk about it. Alright, listen. Smash Brothers okay. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm trying so hard to not let my nostalgia bias take over here, but fuck it, it's my list. I fucking love Smash Brothers Melee. This game right here was very important to my preteen brain, all right? My brain was forming, and when I played this game, I got my GameCube. I played this game because I wanted a GameCube for some reason. You know, I really freaking wanted one, despite the fact that like the Wii was a thing and you could play GameCube games on that. But I specifically wanted a GameCube. But anyway, so I got my GameCube, right? And just like, oh my god, like I got this game with it, and I got Super Mario Sunshine, and bro, the amount of hours I spent on this fucking game, it might actually be more than Smash Ultimate, genuinely, because like we would just play this, we would just run the set and play with my brothers a lot. Core memories, definitely unlocking Mewtwo, beating Event 52 for Event 51 for the first time, and experiencing adventure mode and all that fun stuff that was in this game, which is just something that's so awesome. This Melee, for the time, especially for the time it came out, was so packed with content for a fighting game. There's so many modes here. Like, obviously, you have your standard Smash. They added Special Smash, which has a bunch of different conditions and everything. You got time battles and stock battles, obviously returning from the first game. And you also have like coin battles and everything like that introduced. And you know, we don't know, no one really plays coin battle, but it's the thing that's there, which is super goddamn cool because they didn't need to do that. But yeah, classic mode was overhauled so that you don't just play the same route with every single character. It's a bit more randomized this time. The roster has been expanded by over 2 times the amount of the first game. The stage count is like 3 times the amount of the first game, even including some from that one. And yeah, just there's so much here, and that's even without going into adventure mode. Like, adventure mode was so cool. So cool. It really was the first time in the Smash series it felt like it was like a true crossover, because you were getting, you know, you were getting like Luigi running through an F-Zero course, or you were getting fucking Link doing a Metroid escape sequence. You know, it's just like, bro, it's so goddamn cool. You can play a Mario level with Marth from Fire Emblem. Like, how fucking awesome is that? What other game lets you do that? So, yeah, man, it's just there's so much about it. Obviously, the graphical and presentation upgrade from the first game is just leaps and bounds. Like, this game, like, genuinely, the jump from 64 to Melee, I obviously wasn't there at the time, but the jump between these games must have been fucking crazy to witness in real time, because, like, holy shit, there were 2 years between these games, and it just, it's like night and day. It's night and day here. The just sheer upgrade of it. And again, that's even without going into other stuff, like, you know, all the snag the trophy mini games. Every character gets their own break the targets mini game. You've got bosses, like proper bosses. You got Master Hand, Crazy Hand was introduced in this game. Giga Bowser, who's become pretty much iconic for Smash. And it's like, man, so much about this game just is so goddamn fun. It still feels amazing to this day. That the game feel of Melee is still incredible. It's fast, it's snappy, it's fluid, it's technical, and this is without even getting into all of that stuff. Like this, like, you know, the competitive scene and everything that this game has fostered and still continues to go strong today is unlike anything I've really ever heard of for a lot of games. Like this, like the Smash Melee community is crazy, and really dedicated, and that's owed to just how fun and in depth this game is. Like, there's just, man, oh man, it makes me happy. It makes me happy that games like this exist. But I love Melee. I genuinely love Melee. Like, it's a game that can bring people together. It's a game that has so much of a unique identity to itself as well. That main theme will be stuck in my head for the rest of my life. I don't think I'm ever gonna not be able to hear the Melee theme. Like, when I think Smash Bros, the first theme that comes to mind is always the Melee theme, always, without fail, because it just has the raw energy that this series just completely, you know, gives off. I love it. Yeah, Melee has the best opening too. You know, with the fully CGI and everything like that. It's great. But yeah, oh my god, man, it represented each game the best. Yeah, it definitely did. It definitely did. It feels really balanced with everything that's here. In a way that kind of became more difficult with the later games just because they added more characters. But yeah, man, I love this game, and it introduced trophies. It gave us trophies as well. How could I forget about that? I talked about the Snag the Trophies game, but not the actual trophies themselves. But yeah, so it gives you a bit of a peek into Nintendo history. It lets you learn about characters and franchises that you might not have known a lot about before. So yeah, I think that's just about all I can say without like completely passing out from exhaustion talking about this game. But I love it. I genuinely love it, and you know, I think if you're gonna go back to it now, you know, obviously still keep an open mind. It is a game that came out in 2001, but it's so great. It's fast paced. It's so fast paced. It's so fun to play. This is where Smash became Smash. This is where this franchise really got started, and I think that this game is still absolutely worth coming back to in 2024. Absolutely, without a single shred of doubt in my mind. If you haven't played Melee, go for it. I mean, unfortunately, there's no official way to do that, but, you know, fuck Nintendo anyway, so there you go. There you go. That's all I got to say about Melee. Fucking phenomenal game. Fucking phenomenal game. Absolutely love it. Now, you know what we got to do. Okay, hold on. There's already a Brawl song playing, but I want it to, like, I want it to go to another one here. There we go. Alright, let's do that one. Alright. Smash Brothers Brawl. So, this is probably the most controversial game in the entire series. In fact, not even probably, it just is. Some people absolutely love it. Some people absolutely hate it. Which means that I am in the... No, I'm just kidding. I love Brawl. It's an A tier. Brawl is an A tier. And here's why. It doesn't quite reach S. For me, Brawl is my go. Yeah, see, Brawl has a lot of very ranging opinions on it. But yeah, I'm very nostalgic for Brawl as well, admittedly, so that probably does have a lot to do with it. But I think just to talk about the bad, because I feel like there's a lot less bad than it seems like. Also, I'm sorry for that. I'm gonna keep talking though through the ads. But yeah, so you know, it's like, let's talk about the bad first, because I feel like there's not as much bad, but the bad that's there definitely is what knocks it down a peg, and I think it's probably the most important thing. I'm gonna take some water real quick. But yeah, I think it's probably the most important thing that kind of fumbled a little bit here was it was with the gameplay. It's with the gameplay. The game just doesn't feel as good as Melee, and I think that's honestly the big deal breaker for a lot of people, myself included. But it's just like, this game, it's so much slower. Some of the characters feel a lot clunkier to play as a result, and it's kind of like, it's not bad, right? But it's definitely a noticeable downgrade from Melee in terms of just how the game feels. Like, it's nowhere near as fast, it's nowhere near as snappy. The combos are practically non-existent, so like if you're any good at the game, then you're not really rewarded for it too much. And even worse is the fucking tripping mechanic. Who the fuck thought it was okay to put a tripping mechanic in a game where movement is extremely important, like in Smash? What the fuck were they thinking? Now, the idea of tripping is that, you know, it's supposed to punish players who are better at the game, because, you know, they tend to be the ones who are moving around a lot more. But tripping is kind of random, which means it can happen to a bad player. And if you trip, you're done for. Let's be honest, your ass is getting punished for it, so... It's like, it's such a bad mechanic, and it really does just put a bad taste in your mouth. But beyond some of the gameplay downgrades, what do you have here? You have a game that introduces way more characters into the fold. I think this game has 38 characters compared to Melee's 25 or 26, which, you know, is already, that's the size of Smash 64's roster added on to Melee's already pretty big roster. So, you know, Brawl is a huge roster, and especially for the time, like 38 characters is fucking wild. Yeah, obviously with that, this was the first game to introduce guest characters or third-party characters in the form of Solid Snake, and Sonic the Hedgehog, which were obviously very requested and sought after characters to get into Smash. Both of which I think were also planned to be in Melee at one point or another. So it makes sense that obviously they would be the two to kind of headline, hey, we can have more than just Nintendo characters now in this crossover, so floodgates are open. And yeah, I couldn't think of two better characters to do that with than those two. But yeah, in terms of... So I think what Brawl loses in some of the gameplay factor, though, it definitely just makes up in terms of the sheer amount of content. Because if Melee already had tons of content, Brawl is arguably the best in terms of content in the entire series. And that's not even an exaggeration. Like, I genuinely think that just the sheer amount of content that Brawl has puts it up to where it is. Because obviously you have all your standard Smash modes, like I've mentioned before, Special Smash and all that stuff returning. Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about Tawnies in Melee, but no one ever really uses Tawny mode. So it's there in Brawl too. But you know, and all the games as well after that, except for 3DS. I think I don't know if 3DS has a Tawny mode. It might do. But yeah, so I think in terms of just the single player content, this is the best game in the series. Subspace Emissary. That's honestly all I needed to say. I don't think I even have anything to add to that conversation. I think just Subspace alone just propels this to being the best in terms of in that regard. And yeah, like it's just a really fun mode. You get awesome cutscenes, you get the characters interacting. Again, really feels like a crossover. But the only thing it loses from Melee is just that it doesn't really use the actual worlds of the characters enough, which I feel like is something that Smash in general could do a better job of exploring, because I feel like it's really more about the characters crossing over than the actual worlds of the characters in a lot of ways. So, you know, that's one thing that I guess you could say against it. But it has that. It's got classic mode. It's got like target test, which, you know, target test isn't as fun as the break the targets from Melee or even 64, where, you know, each character had their own one. You just get like 5 difficulty settings basically now. But, you know, you get home run contest as well coming back from Melee. You get multi-man Smash coming back from Melee, and everything like that. So, you know, event matches too. You know, event matches also came back from Melee as well, because, you know, that was another thing. They added coin launcher, they added stickers, they added even more trophies. Just like so much stuff. And I think in terms of like the soundtrack as well, I think Brawl is also my favorite. I mean, obviously Smash Ultimate is cheating by just having all of them. But I mean, in terms of like the original remixes and original songs that this game introduced, I feel like are probably the ones that have stuck in my head the most. So yeah, it's just like this game is genuinely really fucking amazing. But I can't, in my opinion, I still think it's worth coming back to. Absolutely. Like, if nothing else than just for Subspace. If nothing else than just for Subspace, it's worth coming back to Brawl. But I think... Oh man, how do I say this? I feel like I wouldn't recommend someone to play Brawl. Like, I feel like I wouldn't recommend someone to go back to Brawl. Like, if I'm like, okay, you've played Smash Ultimate, now play an older Smash game. For me, I would pick Melee. I feel like Melee is only second to Ultimate in terms of how I think the game feels, and in terms of, you know, how well I think, you know, someone else would enjoy how the game feels. But, you know, Brawl just has a lot of quirks about it where I don't know if I'd recommend it unless they've played, like, Melee first, or at least some other game in the series first. Like, you know, you got to play 2 games before Brawl, in my opinion, to get it to, like, you know, jive with you. So that's kind of how I feel about it. And you know, obviously, again, regardless of all of that stuff, it's just a really damn good game. Like, it's just such a fun time, man. It's such a fun time. Obviously, this game gave us final smashes as well, which was obviously a huge deal. Assist trophies also, you know, were a way to sneak in characters who, you know, maybe wouldn't work as their own character slots, but, you know, they're there in case, you know, to have that representation, which is very freaking cool. So again, this game just expanded so much on what Melee did, in a lot of ways, and for a lot of people, like, yes, it's their favorite game in the series, and I can absolutely understand why. And honestly, you could really make an argument between putting pretty much any of the games after 64 for being your favorite. I mean, you could even make an argument for 64 if you really wanted to. I'd just be less convinced by it compared to the others. But yeah, so again, I would say that Brawl is worth coming back to, but maybe not as like the first one that you play. If I'm honest, you know, I'd play at least a couple of Smash games before you try out Brawl. And there's also that art style. I don't love the art style. I don't really like the gritty kind of realism they were going for here. I get that was just kind of the in thing at the time. You know, this game came out in 2008. That was like the height of like video game like gray and brown fucking sepia filters over every fucking game with like insane bloom. You know, every game of that era was like that, but you know, and Brawl isn't, you know, nearly as bad in that regard, but you know, it definitely hasn't aged well in the visuals department. I feel like Melee looks a little bit more timeless. So I think that's another thing that Melee definitely has over Brawl, is just that this is a game where, like, you know, obviously, you know, the graphics are still dated, but it looks a little bit less like of its time, if that makes sense. Like, it feels a little bit less like it was influenced by like other things around it. So like Brawl having that realistic style definitely kind of is a bit of a you know, maybe that hasn't aged too well, kind of thing. So yeah, I think that's pretty much all I have to say on that game, though. Yeah, again, really good game. Again, in spite of the gripes I have that do keep it out of it. Like, this would be an S tier game if it wasn't for like some of those, like, admittedly small nitpicks I have with it, but there's still problems I have, and you know, at the end of the day, they're problems that I didn't have with Melee, so that's why it's only an A tier and not an S, up with the GOAT. Except, well, it's not the GOAT, but you'll figure that out in a minute. So yeah. That's all I got to say on that game. Next one. Alright, let me look for some 3DS and Wii U soundtracks here. Alright, there we go. Let's go with this. That's not the one I chose. I think. I'm pretty sure I clicked this one. Alright, so, honestly, I can kind of talk about Smash 3DS and Wii U as one game for the most part. But I guess I'll start by talking about 3DS's side of things, because I'm not gonna rank them the same, if I'm honest. I'm gonna put 3DS as a high B, and I mainly just say that because, okay, if I'm honest, with Smash Wii U, with every other Smash game aside from 3DS and Ultimate, I have some kind of nostalgia for it. But yeah, I guess to say 3D. I don't really have the nostalgia factor for 3DS. You know, it's just kind of like I never got to play it when it came out, because I didn't have a 3DS. So I was basically just was on the Wii U hype train the whole time. So I missed out on this one. So my first actual time playing it was literally for this marathon. So admittedly, I just don't have that attachment to it that I feel like I do with the rest of the games, which might be why it's ranking a little bit lower. But you gotta understand, my thing with this game is that it is just a watered down version of Smash Wii U. It is just a watered down version of Smash Wii U. The only things I would say that are worth playing Smash 3DS for, and even then, it's like, maybe. It's like, I don't even think you should really waste your time. But if there's anything that you should do with Smash 3DS, it's Smash Run and the Classic Mode. The Classic Mode in 3DS is actually pretty decent. Wii U's Classic Mode is garbage, but we'll talk about that in a minute. Smash tier list, yes, we're ranking all the Smash games. We just finished playing all of them, so now we're going to talk about it. But yeah, so... So yeah, I don't know, man. It's just like, you know, it's fine. It's definitely Smash on the go, and I think that's cool for what it was. Nowadays, though, there's really no reason to go back and play Smash 3DS. I'ma just keep it a buck with you. There's just nothing. There's just no real reason to do it. Like, if you want to play a version of Smash 4, well, I'm glad you asked. Play the Wii U version. It's the first HD Smash. It has a lot more game modes to it, and it's just like, you know, it's just fun. But here's my thing. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's as good as Brawl. So it's an A tier, but it's under Brawl. My reasoning for this, right? Because now I can talk about basically Smash 3DS and Wii U as a whole. The gameplay is definitely an upgrade from Brawl. It's still not Melee, right? Like, obviously Melee is just undisputed, like, better than these. But they sped it up a bit, they removed tripping. You know, there's at least combos in this game, although I think the combos in Smash 4 are a little bit brain dead for the most part. Like, anyone can pull them off. Like, even I can consistently pull off combos in this game, and I fucking suck. So, you know, yeah, it's just like, most characters in this game have a down throw, up tilt, up tilt, up tilt, up tilt, up air combo in this game. It's like, every fucking character has that, and it's just like, it's so brain dead, but but it's definitely an improvement over Brawl, which had no combos. So, yeah, it's like, you know, again, being the first HD Smash, pretty big deal. This game also was the first Smash game to have DLC, so, you know, we expanded the game with more third parties as well, so, you know, we got characters like Ryu in there, we got Bayonetta, we got Cloud from Final Fantasy, all very big deals to get into Smash. Characters that were also, like, very requested over time. And, yeah, this game really felt like, just, like, in terms of the roster and in terms of, again, stage selection, absolute upgrade, absolute upgrade. Where this game falters a little bit, alright, and the reason it's not an S tier, is because it has a lot of side modes, right? Most of them are kind of arse. Well, okay, maybe not most of them. One of them specifically is very arse. But you know, you have classic mode. Actually, no, two of them are arse. I just remembered. Okay, so classic mode, right? They completely butchered it. It's so fucking bad. If you guys saw the Smash 4 playthrough, you know how it works. Basically, you get your, like, amiibo character in the middle that you move around and you select your fight, and then you have a rival that you fight, and then sometimes it's like a bunch of random conditions, and it's just like shit just happens. Shit just happens in the classic mode of this game, and that is the problem with most of the single player content in Smash 4. Most of it is just random shit happening. Smash Tour. Do I even need to talk about Smash Tour? It's just bad Mario Party. Random shit happens. The game barely does a good job of explaining anything, and it's just like, oh my god, it's so unbalanced. It's so unbalanced. Like, you just, like, characters will spawn next to your opponents and you won't be able to do anything. Sometimes they get insane buffs that make it so you take like 100% when you start a battle, and it's like, what is even happening here? Like, what are the rules? What does any of this mean, right? And it doesn't even stop there, because we got Master Orders and Crazy Orders, which, you know, those are fairly fun modes, right? But there's still so much randomness to it. Like, some of them are giant battles, some of them are team battles, sometimes you get different rewards out of them, and it's like, oh my god, what's happening? It's all so random. And then there's the custom moves. Custom moves was such a cool idea, right? Because they took the idea of, like, hey, every character has their special moves. Let's give every character on each of their special moves 2 extra versions of it, right? Sounds cool. And some of them are pretty cool. Like for Mega Man, for instance, it's an opportunity to give him more of the Robot Master abilities from his core games. That's neat. That's awesome. That's really cool to see. However, okay, and it's a very big however, they are a nightmare to unlock. A fucking nightmare. Like, oh my god, the amount of grinding you have to do. Bearing in mind, I probably clocked in over like 300 hours on this game when I was a kid, and still to this day, I have not unlocked. I've not even come close to unlocking all of the custom moves, because it just gives you them randomly. You get repeats like 80% of the time, and it's like, it's such a nightmare. It's such a goddamn nightmare. I don't know why they did this. I genuinely don't know why they did this. It just makes no sense. It just makes no goddamn sense. Like you have this cool new feature that like actually expands the movesets of the characters, and you make it like impossible for people to unlock it. Like, why? So yeah, and this game also introduced Mii fighters, which kind of go hand in hand with the custom feature. But thankfully for them, you don't have to unlock the custom moves. But you also get to use stat buffs and things, which did make Mii's extremely broken, and I think they were banned in tournaments for a while because of it. So you know, that was a whole situation. So yeah, you know, and I guess in terms of content for both games, obviously you have all your main Smash modes. You got Trophy Rush in there, which is actually a really fun mode, and the best way to unlock custom parts and obviously trophies to unlock in the game there. And yeah, there's a lot of unlockables. There's a lot of content in Smash 4, and it's a lot of it is pretty fun. It's just like some of it definitely needed a bit more time to cook, though. I feel like they were prioritizing quantity over quality a lot when it came to the side modes in Wii U. And again, even 3DS to an extension, or to an extent, I should say. So yeah, it's like, you know, these are good games. These are definitely good games. And I think just in terms of the gameplay itself, it definitely was a step in the right direction after Brawl kind of fumbled the gameplay. That being said, still love Brawl, obviously top of A tier. But yeah, I think just in terms of how unbalanced these two games kind of feel with how the content is, it's it just ranks a little bit lower. It just ranks a little bit lower. And again, 3DS I just don't really have that much of an attachment to, so that's why it's, you know, second to last on the list. But then again, that's not really too surprising. So yeah, I think that's really it for Smash Wii U. Again, just, you know, expanding Smash even more, making it more of an absolute juggernaut. This game was the absolute Wii U seller. This game was this game really was the killer app for the Wii U. Which unfortunately, you know, didn't really mean much. I mean, the Wii U was practically dead on arrival. But, you know, this game at least helped it a little bit. And I know at least it did for me, because, you know, this game was the main reason I got one, aside from Mario Kart 8. And you know what? 10-year-old me was very happy on the Christmas of 2014. Which is actually crazy. This game is turning 10 years old this year. And we will be coming back to Smash Wii U pretty soon, because yeah, as some of you know, Wii U servers are shutting down in April. So I think next week we're going to do a stream where we play some Wii U games online for the final time, as we wave goodbye to that era, which I very much did kind of grow up on with a lot of those games. So yeah, we're gonna be back to Smash for Wii U soon. So don't worry about that. Wii U. As one of the 3 Wii U owners on Earth, Smash Wii U was pretty goated. Smash Wii U was pretty goated for the Wii U. You know, it's just it was all we had. It was all we had. We didn't have a lot else to look out for. So yeah, I guess now we can frickin' talk about the game we just played, the final game in the series. I also had one. So who's the 3rd Wii U owner? Now that's my question. Who's the 3rd Wii U owner? We need to find him, track him down, drag him down. All right, so yeah, I think now we're gonna talk about this game. We're gonna talk about this game. Okay, that is my Twitch page. That is my Twitter page, which you should definitely follow. So yeah, it's time to talk about it. I mean, come on. I mean, come on, bro. What else did you think the outcome could have possibly been? What else do you think the outcome could have really possibly been? Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Now, I did kind of give my summary of this game just a minute ago, so I'm not going to go too in depth here. But like I said, basically like an hour ago at this point, this game, it just lives up to the name. And I think that's really the highest praise I can give it. When they say Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, that's not a joke. That's not a hyperbole. That's not some kind of like grandiose statement, right? That is just the reality of what we're looking at here. This game is an impossible thing that should not. This game shouldn't exist. This game just statistically should not exist, but it does. And I think not enough people talk about how much of an actual goddamn miracle it is that this game is even a thing. Every character returning from the previous games, a whole host of new characters as well, despite the fact that early on they said they weren't going to be adding that many, and yet we got like 10 new characters for the base roster and then like another 12 for DLC, which is like mind-blowing that they would even do that. And bro, just when I hear people talk about the greatest crossovers of all time, right, it's always like Avengers, right? It's always like Fortnite. But in my opinion, I don't think those even come close to Smash. Sure, Fortnite, like if you look at Fortnite, that might have the sheer like numbers in terms of like the actual crossovers and franchise reach it has. But when we look at representation, right? When we look at how those franchises are presented to you, it's just a skin. Smash Bros is you get that character, you get a piece of their world, and you get like you get a part of that franchise essentially. Like you get a chunk of it into Smash, and that's represented through the movesets. It's represented through the stages, assist trophies, spirits trophies, all that stuff, right? So, in my opinion, in terms of like being a crossover, Smash is the biggest one. It's the one that I think has the most impact as well, because a lot of people, like, I can speak for myself, but I think I can speak for a lot of people when I say this game has introduced so many people to like so many different franchises, and there's so many games I would have never tried if it wasn't for Smash Bros. And Ultimate is no different. Ultimate is no different. Like, take for example, like, I don't know, let me just start like Kazuya, for example. I don't think I ever would have picked up a Tekken game if Kazuya didn't get into Smash. Like, you know, I mean, obviously I'd played some Tekken before that, but you know, I don't think I would have actually like tried to get into it, and like I wouldn't have gotten the new game and tried to grind that out as much as I have if that didn't happen, because like I wouldn't really have the familiarity with it. I wouldn't really care for the character. I wouldn't be like, hey, that's the guy from Smash, I'm gonna play that game, kind of thing, you know. So it's like it has that effect. And Smash Ultimate absolutely pushes that to its limit. Absolutely pushes that to its limit. I mean, seriously, Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Who could have possibly seen that coming? Like, everybody wanted it. Everybody was screaming from the rooftops, we want Sora. This would be a huge thing to happen. And the fact that it did is, like, cracked. Genuinely. There's Mickey Mouse iconography in Super Smash Bros. I don't think you understand what that means. Mickey Mouse and Mario, admittedly in a small way, but in some way, have officially crossed over, and I think that is like that is where you end it. That is where you end it, and it makes sense why Sora was the last character. So it's just like, bro, like you can't go up from here. You physically can't. But if there are any drawbacks to this game. If Smash for Wii U had a problem of quantity over quality, then Smash Ultimate has the opposite problem, where the single player content that is there is definitely a lot higher quality than Wii U, but it's just a lot less of it. Like the main thing you get that isn't the main Smash mode is World of Light and the spirits, and that's all fun. As much as I think World of Light kind of drags on a lot, like that, like obviously you guys who have been there for the World of Light playthrough know that it was just. It was long. It was a very long playthrough, the longest one we've done for the channel so far. And it's a little bit bloated, but it's a fun mode. It's really genuinely enjoyable. I'd definitely play World of Light over anything, pretty much anything, any of the single player content offerings in Smash 4, even some of the better ones. And the classic mode in this game is also at its best. I think having like a unique classic route for every character that represents like something from their games or an aspect of their personality or something like that, I think is a really fun way to go about it, to make it so you're not getting necessarily the same experience every time, even if a lot of them do just end up with a master hand fight. But yeah, man, it's like I just wish there was a little bit more, like just a little bit more, like. The big one I wish they had is a boss rush. There should be a separate boss rush mode in the game somewhere. Like, there's so many cool bosses that they made for this thing, but you can't play them unless you play the bosses in World of Light, or you fight them at the end of classic mode routes. And it's like that I shouldn't have to do all of that just to refight bosses. So I wish that was there. I wish All-Star mode was an actual mode and not just, you know, a multi-man smash and stuff like that. And, you know, it's just small things like that. It's just small things like that. I wish there were just a couple more extra modes. I also mentioned during this stream, I kind of wish the credit sequence actually had its own minigame where you could, like, unlock spirits from it, kind of thing. It would be cool. But again, these are, like, very minor things that I could live without, because obviously I love this game. I've spent damn near 600 hours of my life playing it. Since it came out 5 years ago, so that's roughly like, I don't know, like 120 hours a year I spend on this game, you know, if you wanted to average it out. And it's like, you know, that happens because it's so good. The gameplay is polished to an absolute perfection. The graphics obviously are the best they've ever been, being on the Switch, you know, most recent system and everything. And just the sheer amount of like dedication and everything that went into making this game, I can't in good faith put this anywhere other than S tier. And even more so, I don't even think in good faith I can say that it's not the best game in the series. Like, it just is. This is the apex. This is like, I use the word peak a lot. I use the word peak a lot, right? You guys know this. It's just kind of part of my vocabulary. But this, if there's any, if I wasn't allowed to use the word peak, and I could only use it on one thing on this earth, it's this game. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is the peak of the series. I don't think it goes up from here. I think just purely in terms of what this game sets out to do, this is it. It's the best one. Straight up. I don't think there's any way that whatever they do for the next game, they go higher than this. They just physically can't. I see one of two paths. This game just gets ported until the end of time, or the next game is like a complete reboot, and it's like, you know, a different thing. Because you don't just make a game like this again in a single lifetime, especially. You don't just make a game like this again in a single lifetime, especially. That is impossible to do. And just, yeah, man. I think I've said everything I need to say about this game. You know, anyone who knows me and anyone who knows me outside of Twitch as well knows that like this is the go-to. This game is the go-to. You know, if I ever have friends or family that I'm playing with, and we're running games, this is always part of the roster, and there's a good reason for that. Like, it's fun for everybody. It's a damn good time. You always have a laugh, and it's perfect. It's just this is genuinely just a perfect game. Like, this, to me, Smash Ultimate is a top 3 game of all time for me, and I don't think I even really need to explain myself there. I think it just is. This game is incredible. This game is incredible. So there we go. That's the Smash Brothers tier list. I'm pretty happy with it. I think this is fairly agreeable for the most part. So yeah, all right. I guess that's gonna be it for that. So, real quick before we continue, because we're at 2 hours, I'm gonna take a quick pee break real quick, like very quickly. So I'll be back in like just a quick second here. All right, stay tuned. Alright, and I have officially returned to the fold. We're not going to be done just yet, because I want to... to be fair, I don't know if I can do what I want to do, because I don't think there's enough people watching. Damn, this is awkward. See, what I was planning to do was, I was going to do a little, frickin' thing. And I've lost my train of thought. I was gonna do a character bracket fight, basically, which would have been that you guys get to vote for like what your favorite Smash character is, and they go head to head. But there are not enough people. We have like no one in chat right now, so that's not going to be possible. So I'm going to have to think about what else we can do to do with Smash and tier lists. We could do stages. I guess I could rank characters in terms of coolness or something. I don't know. But that's not really usually my thing. You have me here. I feel like we need I feel like we need at least one more person. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add the Discord to let people know. So yeah, give me a second here. Oh yeah, what were the results from that poll, by the way? I actually didn't check. But I think we'll do. I think because we're doing our tier list now, I'll actually do the tournament tomorrow. Yeah, alright, there we go. Tuesday had 3 votes, Thursday had 1. Okay, another ad. Oof. Alright, so yeah, I think that's what we're probably gonna do. But yeah, I'll see if anyone pops in here. But I guess in the meantime, I can talk about some stuff we're gonna be doing soon. So yeah, because obviously this is basically the end of the marathon here. We've reached the end of our long journey. Which, by the way, I want to just quickly thank everybody who has been a part of it, even in a small way. You know, if you popped in for like a second during the frickin' Smash Brothers Melee or Brawl or whatever stream it was, you were part of this journey, and I appreciate that a lot. So yeah, this has been fun. Again, it was a good time revisiting this. Again, I really feel like I've learned a lot about what I love so much about this series. And I just have a better idea of like what kind of games we enjoy here. So yeah, I'm gonna list off even if I passed out in every single stream. Yeah, even if that. So yeah, I'm just quickly list off some of the like a couple of the things we're planning to do within the next couple months. So one of them is Lego Fortnite, Sonic Adventure 2 Hero Story Race. We're going to be doing more tier list streams, so you know if people want to see these, then we can do that. We're going to be doing some Flash games. We're going to be going back to Smash at one point. We're going to be playing Smash Remix. We're going to have a Wii U. Obviously, I mentioned it earlier. We're going to have a Wii U online farewell stream, basically. And I was thinking of setting up some chat versus Sonic Mania at some point down the line. And obviously we have the channel anniversary on May 15th, so that's going to be the stream for that day. And yeah, so that's basically how it's going to go. That's basically some of the stuff we've got planned. So if any of that sounds interesting to you, then yeah, make sure to stay tuned, because we have a lot of fun stuff planned. I basically have a stream planned for every day up until Paper Mario comes out. So yeah, we're gonna be doing that. Okay, it doesn't seem like we're getting any bites. So what I'm gonna do is freaking I'm gonna close that ad real quick, because that's very bothersome to me. What the hell is it? Smash or pass? What? We could do Smash Bros. Renders. That could be interesting. Rank the popular platform fighters. Smash Ultimate with Smash Wiki icons. Genshin Impact? No. All Smash games. Oh, honestly, the reveal trailers could be... a good one. But there's so many. I feel like we could be here forever if we did this. I feel like we could be here forever if we did this. That might be a later on kind of deal. Also, they really want me to see ads here, huh? They really want me to see ads. Do they have a stages one? Smash bosses. Stop with the ads, please. Oh my god. They just don't go away. They just don't go away. Holy shit. This is like, I don't remember there being this many ads on this site. Alright, there we go. Jesus Christ. Okay, so, alright. Let me see what the, oh my god, okay, alright. Yeah, that's great, thank you for that. Thank you for showing me that, Tier Maker, I appreciate that. Why are there so many Sonic game ones? I guess we've done them here a lot. Requested Smash newcomers. Smash Bros. Games, Smash iconography. All Smash Ultimate Characters games, that's kind of interesting. I can't really do that though, because there's some of them I haven't played. Ultimate Video Games 2022, Smash Bros. Iconography. Okay, every Smash Brothers stage. Should we do this? Is this just deadass every? This is wow. Okay. Oh, this is okay. I think this is just Ultimate, which honestly is probably fine. I don't think we need to really rank the stages that didn't make it in. So yeah, all right. I guess we'll do this. I'll try and make it quick though with this, just because I don't want this stream to go on too long like yesterday did. So the first stage we got is Saffron City from N64. I think this is a pretty cool stage. I like how the Pokemon pop out. I like the general layout of the stage, and you know, it's got the classic Pokemon theme playing. I feel like this is a pretty good stage. I feel like I do enjoy that one quite a lot. Oh wait, hold on, it's not just Ultimate Stages, because this is not in the game. Interesting. Okay, so, Sector Z Fortnite update is in 40 minutes on Switch. Oof. Not the Fortnite update. So yeah, I'm gonna say, okay, for Sector Z, okay, the thing is, there's too many stages like this. There's too many stages where you're on top of the Great Fox, and there's R-Wings that shoot you and everything like that. And this version of it is too big. It's too big. I'm gonna say this is a C tier. Like, it pioneered that kind of genre of Star Fox stage in Smash, but it's just outclassed by every other version of it that exists. So yeah, I think it goes there. Shadow Moses Island. Pretty cool for the Metal Gear references, but it's not really that fun to actually play on, if I'm honest. Like, that's just kind of oh, I forgot to save the games tier list. Okay, I think I can go back and it was save what we did. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna go with for that. Like, it's not that fun to play on. Like, the walls are honestly kind of annoying. The multiple layers can be kind of annoying as well. Some people could like camp, kind of thing. I guess it's fine once you actually break down the walls, but I don't know. It's just meh. It's just okay. It gets the job done. Skyloft. I don't know. The Zelda stages are very hit or miss. I would say this is also a B tier. I would probably put it above Shadow Moses Island. I do like that it obviously goes around Skyloft. It's a pretty cool, like, moving stage. But I feel like even in terms of moving stages, it isn't one of the more, like, interesting ones. Oh, sorry. So I think that's where that should go. Skyworld. Okay, Skyworld. I don't think it... Okay, it's, like, very high B. It's a very... I gotta remember, there's a lot of stages here, so I can't, I can't be too generous with the rankings, but, yeah, Skyworld is okay. It's got the breakable platforms, it's got the clouds. Some characters definitely aren't very good here, like Ike, for example. His recovery is practically useless on this map. And, yeah, there's not a whole lot going on, but it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty representative of Kid Icarus, at least, you know, for the time that Brawl came out. So I think it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Small Battlefield is arse. I don't know why this stage required a whole update for it. It's dumb. It's literally just Battlefield but with 2 platforms, and the main platform is like slightly smaller. It's just not worth playing on it. It's just honestly not worth playing on it. Like, it's just there. It's just there. If you want a good small stage, Smashville. Smashville is an A tier. It's simple, it's fun, it just has the one moving platform, tournament legal as well for those who care about that, And you get little food balloons that come in, and also you get the KK Slider performance if you play on a Saturday at 7 o'clock. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I like it. I think it's a pretty neat stage. Spear Pillar as well, I think is also pretty cool. I think it's also pretty cool. I would give it... I put it above Smashville, but below Saffron City. Because it's got cool visuals. A lot happens on this stage. It's very dynamic. I just like it a lot. You get the Pokemon in the background that spawn in. You get some legendary action. And I just think it's kind of neat. I just think it's kind of neat. I like that one. Spiral Mountain. I'm gonna give it a C tier. The rotating effect kind of is very disorienting to me. But honestly, other than that, it's a pretty cool stage. There's a lot of nice references to Banjo-Kazooie. But I just hate looking at it. I just hate looking at it. So it's a C tier for that purpose. Spirit Train. I don't like playing on it. It's just. The breakables, like, okay, this is a stage where there's entirely too much going on, and it's just impossible for me to process it a lot of the time. Like, sometimes the camera will just outrun the train. Sometimes parts of the train will break off. Sometimes a bomb will appear. Sometimes things will just randomly fucking disappear, and it's like, I just don't like playing on this stage. It's a mess. It's a mess. Brinstar, though. Ooh, see, Brinstar is like the quintessential Metroid stage. I don't think it's quite S tier, but it's definitely a high A. It's definitely a high A. It keeps it simple. There's a lot about it that is representative of the series. Like, you get these little growths here that you can destroy. You got the acid that rises up to kick your ass. And in general, it's got the vibe and the tone down perfect. So I really like Brinstar a lot. Very good stage for the Metroid series. Spring Stadium, again, like I think it's just a good example of keeping things simple, and you'll get better results that way. I would say it's a high B, probably not. It's not that crazy for a DLC stage, but you know, it is what it needs to do. It's a stage that represents ARMS well. You get nice advertisements for all the characters in the background. You get the springs on either side you can jump off of, which can make for some pretty interesting gameplay interactions. So I think it's a good one. I think it's a good one. I like it. The next stage is Summit. Okay, Summit is a C tier. Don't love the slippery ground, which obviously doesn't apply if you're playing as ice climbers. And then, you know, you got the part where the stage breaks apart and slides down, which, I mean, that's pretty cool. And you got the giant fish that can eat you, and it's just, I mean, I don't know, it's alright. Maybe a C tier is a little harsh. Actually, no, I think it is. The layout's a little bit awkward. Super Happy Tree, very cool reference to Yoshi's story. Don't love playing on it, if I'm honest. I'd probably put it middle of B. It's a fun stage. I really like it aesthetically. But the blast zones are just way too big in this level. Like, it feels like matches here can take a very long time to wrap up. But I think just the pure aesthetic of it kind of makes up for it. Super Mario Maker is an S tier stage. This is awesome. This is really awesome. You get nice randomized levels. You get the different themes from Mario Maker, and just everything about it is just perfect for a Smash stage. It's exactly what I want. Maybe it's not tournament legal, but like, I don't care. I'm just ranking it in terms of how like cool or fun the stage is, and how you know, good it is to play. And Mario Maker is a very good one. Sometimes you can get some pretty awkward layouts, but like most of the time it's like, you know, it's honestly pretty fun. It's honestly pretty fun to play on. I like it a lot. It's a cool idea. So I think that's going to be our first S tier. Suzaku Castle. I'm kinda... Okay. I think this is like... Okay, I think this is here. I like the walk-off bit. I don't know so much if I like these platform bits here. I think the interactions on this part of the stage particularly can get a bit awkward. But... You know, it's a decently fun stage. Also, some Final Smashes are just not very good for this one, just with the way it's kind of laid out. But yeah, you know, I think if this stage was just a pure walk-off, I might like it a little bit more. But yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I think it's pretty decent. Okay, Temple is the classic big stage. And as much as I don't love big stages, I really like Temple. I think it's a high A, just because It's a big stage, but it still feels like a lot goes on during a match when you're playing on Temple. Obviously, you got the Hyrule Fight Club down here. You can do the Hyrule jump, where you go from where you basically go from this ledge up here down to the platform at the bottom, or you could do the reverse Hyrule jump, where you go from the platform down here to the ledge up there. So it's a fun stage. There's a lot of stuff you can do here. I feel like the layout is cool. Not really based on anything particularly to do with the Zelda franchise, but I think it's a neat stage, so it will go in A tier. Oh my god, we have a lot to get through. So yeah, Tomodachi Life. This might be another S tier. I feel like it's just, I like the stages that have a lot of random elements to it. Obviously in this case you get like a bunch of different Mii characters that can show up in the rooms there. It's all randomized. Actually no, it's not an S tier. The only thing that holds it back is the opposite problem of Super Happy Tree, where the blast zones are way too close on this one. It feels like you can die in like 10 seconds on this map. Which is not too great. Tortoma Island is pretty good. I do like this. They kind of popped off with the Animal Crossing maps, if we're honest. Like a lot of them are very good. Is it better than Smashville? No, but I think it's a low A. I think it's a low A. You get the boat. You get Cap'n and his boat that show up every now and then. It's a nice simple layout, flat stage. You got water on either sides to basically act as your KO zones. Which does kind of mean some characters are a little worse off here, because, you know, some characters take damage from water. So, you know, and, you know, they can't swim for as long as some of the others can. So I think that's like kind of the only thing holding it back. But, you know, I don't know. It's a fun one. It's a fun one. Town and City is pretty much just like Smashville, but just a little bit bigger. And I think I actually prefer it. So I'm just going to put it one step above right there. Umbra Clock Tower. I kind of wish there was more that happened with the actual stage itself, but in terms of like the visual of it, it's pretty freaking cool. It doesn't really get much more climactic than this in terms of like a battle scene. So I think for that reason alone, it gets a low A spot. I'll put it above Tortoma Island. Actually, I do like this one a lot. Brinstar Depths. Okay, this is also an A tier. The layout is definitely very. I'm gonna put it low A. The layout is definitely very awkward for this one. Like, especially in Melee with some of the like at times wonky collision. But I love Kraid showing up in the background to flip the stage around and everything. I love the overall. Again, I just love the atmosphere. Like, they nailed that atmosphere with the Metroid stages. So I think Brinstar Depths definitely earns a spot at the bottom of A tier. Actually, maybe top of B. Maybe top of B. Maybe top of B. A tier, maybe I was glazing a little bit with that one. Unova Pokemon League. It feels like a worse version of Spear Pillar, so I'm going to put it in B. I think it's pretty decent. But the Pokemon that show up don't really feel like they impact the match as much. So I feel like for that reason it's kind of not as interesting. I'll probably put it here though. I think middle of B is like a fair assessment for it. It's still a pretty fun stage. I like it a lot. So yeah. The next thing is Venom, which is pretty much just Venom, which is basically Corneria or Sector Z, but just from a front angle this time. And yeah, I don't like playing on it either. Honestly, I don't like playing on it either. It's just the way the platforms are segmented. Then you get the bit in the middle. It is kind of awkward to play on. It's kind of awkward to play on. I get what they were going for, and I think in terms of like aesthetics, it's cool, but it's just not. It's just not that fun to play on. WarioWare Incorporated, on the other hand, is an S tier course. The only thing that holds it back again is just the blast zones are a little close, but I love the mini games. The mini games are so fun. They nailed the aesthetic. It's great. It's great. It's perfect. This is the perfect encapsulation of the WarioWare games right here. Love that. Love that. Love that. Wii Fit Studio is a flat walk-off stage where the platforms change every now and then, and it is honestly kind of boring to look at. I think it's a C tier. I'll put it middle of C, just because I think that is a good spot for that to go. Next is Wily Castle. Okay, Wily Castle, I think is also an S tier stage. It's not too big. there's not too many gimmicks, but the gimmicks that are there are very fun. Like sometimes you get the yellow devil will appear, and you gotta fight him. And if you kill him first, then he blows up, and it kills all the other players, and it's pretty neat. You get platforms that appear sometimes on the sides of the levels, and it's just like there's stuff here to make the stage interesting, but it's not too much where I feel like it's overwhelming or it takes away from like the main appeal of the stage itself. And obviously their recreation of Wily's castle there in HD was very, very cool, very faithful to the original, and it just looks awesome. It just looks awesome, and the Mega Man remixes that they have go perfectly with it. So yeah. Windy Hill Zone. Now, I'm going to try and ignore my personal hatred of Sonic Lost World for a second here, to try and give you an honest review of the stage, and even then, it's an awkward layout. It's too similar to a map that already exists, because Green Hill is already right there, and it's just, nah, I just don't like it. I just don't like it. Like, I kind of wish I did, but I just don't. I think I'd put it top of C, but the competition isn't really that crazy in C tier, so yeah, I think that's a fair ranking for it. Woolly World, which didn't come back in Ultimate, it was only in Smash 4. I like this one. I like this one. I think it was a neat stage. Kind of wish it did come back. Just purely for the aesthetics. I like how the stage lifts up and you get like the section where you just have these platforms to balance on. It's pretty cool. I would probably put it like, I'd probably put it here. I think just above Shadow Moses. It's a fun one. It's a pretty decent one. I like it a lot. The aesthetics definitely carry, is what I will say. The aesthetics definitely carry there. Wrecking Crew. Also, for the most part, when I'm ranking these, I'm not really taking like the Battlefield or Final Destination versions into account, just like the main versions. But I guess like they could work into the ranking regardless. But they're all the same. So yeah, Wrecking Crew is obviously based on the NES game, and I think this one's pretty cool too. I think, you know, the gimmick of the stage is a lot of fun. I feel like it's not too intrusive either. Sometimes you can have like a barrel fall on your head, and then you have to mash to get out of it. And yeah, they kept it simple. They kept it simple. They did what they needed to here, and I think it's a pretty decently fun stage. I would probably put it right there. That looks good. That looks good. I think that's a good spot for it. Woohoo Island is peak. This is how you do a good flyover stage. This is how you do a good flyover stage. If you visit all the spots from Wii Sports Resort. It's just a really cool view. It's just a really cool view of everything. You get some nice little stage elements there, like the volcano, the mountain kind of area. You get the sandy beach area. You get the boat that goes across the water. You got the rocks and everything. And there's a lot of different sights to see. And I think they really do a good job of like immersing you in it. So yeah, definitely one of the best maps in the game. Definitely one of my favorites, in my opinion. Returned. Welcome back. We're ranking all the stages. We were gonna do a character bracket fight, but like no one was here, so that wouldn't really work. Because I was gonna have you guys in chat decide. You're wrong. Tier list is shit. Incorrect, because Yggdrasil's altar. I don't really have any opinion of this one, if I'm honest. It doesn't really do anything interesting. Like it's a flyover stage, but you don't really like visit any locations for the most part. I mean, I guess the visual of the tree is pretty cool, but like nothing really happens here. I think it's a C tier. I think this is a fat C tier. I'll put it at the top of C tier at least. But it's whatever. It's whatever. It's nothing crazy. Castle Siege. I like it. I like it. I think this is an A tier. I think this is a solid A tier. I would probably put it above Tortimer Island, but below Umbra Clock Tower. So you start out on top of the castle, and it's all under attack, right? And then you transition to an area inside the castle, and you get the throne of the Black Knight and everything, right? And then after that, you get this little like cave freaking dungeon area with lava in it, and it's pretty cool. There's a lot going on. It's a very dynamic stage. And I feel like it's pretty much become iconic as a Fire Emblem stage in Smash. So yeah, definitely an A tier is deserved for that one. Had to do a project about Lord of the Rings and Game of Thrones for school and compare it to the real world. We had to make questions in a group, and some of my group mates have just factually incorrect answers in their questions. Oof, you're gonna need to scold them over that. You're gonna need to feed them the lore. I hate begging 20-year-olds to write a fucking paragraph. Oh man, I do that to myself. I have to beg myself to write a paragraph, which I do need to do for my upcoming reviews that I'm planning. But anyway, you don't know about that yet. That's a spoiler. Yoshi's Island. Ooh. So, would it be controversial to say that this is the best Yoshi stage in Smash? Because I kind of think it is. I think this is definitely an A tier stage. I think I'll put it here, just below Spear Pillar. Again, I think like with the Woolly World stage, the aesthetics definitely carry this one. But man, it's just like, it's so cool. It's so cool. They captured the spirit of the original game perfectly. You get the pot ghost, I forget his freaking name, that appears to lift up some platforms. There's some Shy Guys there. The seasons change as well, which is pretty awesome, and it changes the music with it too. So it's a dynamic stage. It does what it needs to do, and I think it's just a lot of fun to play on. Again, simple stage, but it does what it needs to do well in representing the game it comes from. So that's awesome. Top 40 easy air review, that would be hella unexpected. That'll be at the end of the year. We'll have our top moments of the year. You know, that'll be the year in review. How about that? But you gotta wait a few months. Next is Yoshi's Island Melee, which is based on Super Mario World. And this stage I feel kind of on and off about. Like, I really like it in terms of like being a Super Mario World reference, but it can be a bit of a nuisance to play on, especially if you try and KO opponents like with this like slant here. It can be kind of a bit jank. But it has my heart. Listen, I love Super Mario World, and I think this stage is perfect in representing it. So it gets a low A. It gets a low A from me. Listen, I might be biased, but that doesn't matter. Just ignore that. Just ignore the fact that I'm so biased all the time. Oh my god, I need water. Okay, Yoshi's Story. I like this one a lot too, honestly. I think this is another A tier. Again, simple stage, it's a battlefield layout, but you get Randall the Cloud that appears in the bottom. You get some Shy Guys that fly by and give you food and items and stuff. I think it's just a fun one. Probably put it right there. I feel like that's a good spot for it. Cloud Sea of Ulrest, very cool stage. I like this one a lot. Again, good representation of the game it's from. Keeps it simple, plenty of references for fans. And overall, just aesthetics, looks hella cool. Just looks hella cool. I think this probably should go. I put it just above Umbra Clock Tower. I think that's a good spot for it. Colosseum. Honestly, I never really liked Colosseum. I think it's just kind of basic. I think it's a little bit boring to look at. The platforms that appear don't really impact the gameplay whatsoever. There are much better walk-off stages. This one is pretty solidly a C tier. I'll put it just under Wii Fit Studio. Add moment. Okay, so now we got Corneria, and yeah, Corneria is basically just the better version of Sector Z. So yeah, you're flying through, obviously, the world of Corneria, which, you know, obviously is based in Star Fox. You got the Great Fox there flying by. You got some R-Wings as well. And you get the special dialogue with Fox and Falco, which I don't actually. Do they still have that in Ultimate? I genuinely don't know. I think they do, right? Maybe, I'm not sure. But yeah, so this is a pretty cool stage. It's a pretty cool stage. Nothing too crazy though. So I think I'll give it an A tier, but a low A. I think it's a low A tier. Delfino Plaza. Okay, so here's another very cool flyby stage. Obviously, again, based in the world of Mario Sunshine. You pretty much get to see the whole of Isle Delfino right here. With the main lobby area, you get this platform that you float in on. You get the little bonus area pipes off in the corner. You get this main area where the Pianta statues are. Then you swing back around, and then you go to the Shine Gate. And then there's a lot of really cool references here. I like it a lot. They really do a good job of like immersing you in the world of what you're seeing here, and I think that's a good quality for a stage to have. So I'm gonna put it in A tier, just below Yoshi's Story. Distant Planet is okay. Just okay. I think it would go here. It's got a walk-off on the side, which can kind of make things a little bit awkward for the game. A Bulbin will appear on the side occasionally to come and eat a player, and that's kind of really all there is to it. It's just kind of pretty basic. It's just kind of pretty basic. But it did give us my favorite Smash song, Environmental Noises. So for that reason, it gets a B tier. Good representation of Pikmin, at least, you know. I kind of wish there was just a little more variety. I guess the onion appears as well that you can feed the little counters to. Gave someone the feedback G.R.R. Martin bases languages slightly on. Gave someone the feedback G.R.R. Martin bases languages slightly on Latin and Greek, which she wrote down as a single language, which she called Greek Latin. I'm gonna end myself. Sorry for my bitching, but this is wild. I mean, I think you're well within your right. That's kind of crazy to say. Greek Latin? That doesn't exist. That's just factually just not a thing. But anyway. Dracula's Castle might be an S tier. Dracula's Castle might be an S tier. Peak references, right? You get a bunch of Castlevania bosses and just a lot of classic spooky monsters, you know, from mythology. And the layout of the stage is pretty cool too. It makes it feel like a Castlevania stage while also like not doing too much. You know, like it keeps it simple, but it has the spirit, and I think that's exactly what you need to do a lot of the time. So yeah, I think that's really it. Like it's just really good. It's just a really cool stage. Wait, Super Mario Maker and S tier, really? I just love it. I just love the concept of this level. It's so cool. It's so like to me. Okay, the reason why these are all in S tier is because they do the best job of like actually making it feel like you're in the game that the stage comes from. And I think whenever it can do that and pull it off well enough, those are the best stages in the game. So that's why these ones are all up here, because it's like perfect. It like perfectly puts you in that world, and it's like yeah. So that's why Mario Maker is up there. I love it so much. I love it. It's so cool. So cool to have a random stage, and it changes a lot. It's dynamic. Never the same thing every time. Yeah. So next is Dreamland. I mean, come on, Dreamland is iconic. Dreamland is iconic. I'm only gonna put it one step above Yoshi's Story because they are pretty similar in terms of like, you know, layout. But in fact, I think most of the battlefield stages are probably gonna end up here around mid A tier. But they're really good stages. You can't go wrong. I mean, the only real obstacle here is just Wispy Woods, who will occasionally blow on the stage to like wipe you out. But you know, that's pretty much it. It's just a very good level. Always a good one to go back to, and one of the only real proper tournament legal stages in 64. 3D Land is a scrolling stage, which I don't like scrolling stages, so it's okay. I mean, I don't particularly love Mario 3D Land either, so I don't have like that kind of connection to it. That game is just okay. And the stage is also just very okay. I'll put it top of C. Because at least what it does decently well. I just don't like these kind of stages, if I'm honest. The only scrolling stage I actually do like is Dreamland. Dreamland Game Boy. This is a cool one because it's like you're inside a Game Boy, and it doesn't scroll too much. Like the scrolling is like just enough where it makes it unique. But not too much where I'm like, okay, this is just kind of a nightmare to play on, kind of thing. So I'm gonna give this one a fairly high ranking. I'm gonna say it goes here. Near the top of A. I actually really like this one. A lot. That will go there. Next is Duck Hunt. Again, Duck Hunt does exactly what I think a good Smash stage should do. It puts you in the world of the game, and I think even more genius is the fact that they kept it in 4x3, so that when you go off the stage, it's like you know, you get the bars on either side where the aspect ratio hasn't filled the screen. I think that's fucking genius. I think that's genuinely fucking genius, and the fact that you can take out the ducks as well with your attacks, perfect. Love this stage. Absolutely love this stage. I'd probably put it like I'll put it above Dracula's Castle, but it's really good. It's really good. Fucking hate Dreamland. How could you? How could you? Alright, here we go. So, Figure 8 Circuit. Again, like, just really good job of putting you in the actual world of the game here. You know, it's just straight up a Mario Kart race. Weird track to base off of. I mean, I guess if you're gonna have like a basic circuit track for Mario Kart to represent the series, like, you know, it's fine. But, you know, wait, you hate Spirit Train? That map is so funny. I love. No, it's terrible, bro. It's terrible. Like, I like randomness in my maps, but the randomness on that one just makes no fucking sense. It's just bad. I just don't like playing it. Like, shit just disappears on that map for like no reason. It's just not fun to play on. It's just not fun to play on. Anytime I play it with friends, we always fucking avoid this map. We always avoid this map. It's just so bad. Probably the worst one in the game. But actually, no, hold on. There might be a worse one, but we'll talk about that. So yeah, figure eight circuit. I think I'll give it a B. Actually, no, I'll give it an A. I'll give it an A. It does a good job of what it needs to do. I'll probably put it low A though, just because you know, the layout's like kind of whatever. It's a walk off. Final Destination. I mean, it's Final Destination. Come on, like you have to. I think it just gets an A tier. It's iconic. You know the meme. Final Destination, Fox only, no items. Yeah, like you can't have a Smash game without Final Destination. Although technically Smash 64 didn't have it in the versus mode, but whatever. Listen, that doesn't count. They didn't know at the time. Okay, Find Me. Okay, this stage is all right. Don't really love it. Don't really hate it. I think it will probably go here. The me that's trapped in the cage is random, which is cool. And sometimes the Dark Lord from Miitopia will appear to basically fuck shit up. But I mean, other than that, like, I don't know. Like, it just doesn't really have a lot going on. It's not really too interesting visually. But it's fun. It's fun. By the way, Emma, if you're getting ads, you might want to resub. She knows. She's waiting for the first to resub so that she can have like a flat reset at the end of each month, basically. So yeah. Also, okay, I'm not gonna rank Flat Zone and Flat Zone 2 because Flat Zone X is just both of them. I'm not gonna rank these. There's no point because Flat Zone X is just all of them combined. So we're just gonna rank this as like one continuous thing, and top of A. It's not quite S tier, but only just because some of the stage gimmicks can be pretty intrusive. But it's so cool. You're playing inside a Game & Watch, right? Your characters get flattened as well to like sell the illusion. You get a bunch of references to different Game & Watch games. Like it's a fun stage. It's a fun stage. I love it. But yeah, she's waiting till the first so that she can have like a nice clean reset at the start of each month, basically, which I think is a fairly smart move. I can see why you would do that. Also, let me move these down a little bit. But yeah, next stage, Fountain of Dreams. I love it. I honestly think this is an S tier. Just listen, I might be biased, but just from a pure aesthetical point of view, this stage is fucking gorgeous. I think this is the most aesthetically pleasing stage in all of Smash. Again, it keeps it simple, right? But again, simplicity is king. Simplicity, I think, is king. I do like these stages here a lot, where it gets a bit wackier, but you can't go wrong with just like a simple 3-platform layout. Like, I think this is honestly probably my favorite stage to do that. I pretty much always pick this one whenever we're playing friendlies, so it's just a good stage. It's just a good solid stage. You can't go wrong. Oh. And, alright, continue watching. There we go. Okay, cool. Back to the list. By the time Fortnite is updated, my brother will be going to bed, so he can't play with them now. Oof. Give me a second. Water! Alright, how much have we got left? Pretty decent amount. Okay, let's try and get through this quick. Okay, Foreside. Pretty cool representation of the map from... I did just take a water, by the way. Hold on, let me stock up again after I talk about Foreside, since you did redeem 2. And I can't let that go to waste. So yeah, Foreside. Good representation of the location from Earthbound. I think they got most of the major buildings they needed there. It kind of feels like a mix between Foreside and Moonside, which is like the alternate version of it from the game, based on the fact that it's night and there's a massive moon in the background. But nitpick, right? As an Earthbound fan, the buildings aren't actually in the right positions. But look, they need to do what they need to do to make the stage work for Smash. I like the UFO that spawns in every now and then to basically cause chaos, and it's like super slippery. It's a good stage. I like it a lot. The only problem is, ironically enough, Ness and Lucas are at a pretty big disadvantage here because of these because of these gaps here. It's actually very difficult to use a PK Thunder effectively down there. So they're actually kind of nerfed on this one, which I think is pretty funny. So yeah, there you go. Basically just wanted to throw that in. I think it's a really cool map. I think it's a good representation of the game it's from. And yeah, it does a good job putting you in that world. So I'm gonna say it goes here. All right, let me just restock my water real quick, and I'll be right back. Yeah. But yeah, we're out here. Alright, so what's the next map, people? What have we got going on? Ah! Alright, let me take my sips for my hydrate. 1, 2. Okay, am I hearing the audio twice, by the way? No, I'm not. Okay, I think I was just losing my mind. So, my eye is watering today. Then unwater it. Tomorrow's my last day of work for 2 weeks. Nice. So yeah, next stage here, we got 75 meters. Listen, man. Cool concept, but just not fun to play on. Cool concept, just not fun to play on. Honestly, if I'm... Nah, you know what? This is a D tier. This is a D tier. Like, I see what they were going for. It just doesn't really work. It just doesn't really... Like, this platform layout for Smash is not it. This is not it. I don't have to teach next week. Big stuff. Huge, 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 huge. Oh, man. So, yeah. Frigate Orpheon, or Frigate Orpheon. So, you got the Parasite Queen in the background, you know, based on Metroid Prime. And, yeah, this one's okay. I like the stage flip. I like how the platforms kind of move about. But it's not really anything too crazy. I think just above Skyworld, for at least having more unique aesthetics. But yeah, so not too much to say about that one. It's okay. It's okay. Decent. Gamer. All right, so you know, because we are Epic Gamers here, of course, this is an S tier course. Just kidding. It is not. It is an A tier. I think it's a cool stage again to represent WarioWare. Kinda wish that they put a Wario Land stage in, but look, I get it. It's fine. I would say overall though, I like the mechanic of avoiding the mom, so you don't get busted, which then will kill you, because she's just violent like that. It's fine. It's okay. It's just it gets the job done. I think low A is a good spot for it. But yeah, Garden of Hope. Now, this stage is a lot better in terms of Pikmin representation. I think this one's also an A tier, but just above Gamer. The only thing that really holds it back is just like, I think the layout can be a little bit awkward with the tipping platforms here, and sometimes the frickin' crab comes in out of absolutely nowhere and just wrecks shit. But that's kind of what makes it fun, you know. It gives it that element of surprise that I feel like Pikmin represents well. So I think that a low A is a good spot for that map to go. It's a pretty good one. Okay. I never want to do a group project again. Ain't no way someone just wrote down Anduril and the Sword of Isolde. I'm butchering that probably really badly. As two different things. It's the same sword. My girl didn't research a single page of the book. Barely opened the weekend. That's crazy. That's crazy. Can you not just like go in and just make edits and, you know, just like discreetly so they won't notice? I mean, obviously that just puts more effort and work on you, so I mean, you don't have to do that. But you know, if it bothers you that, if it bothers you that much, then like, you know, I mean, I would probably do that. I would probably do that. So yeah, next is Garreg Muck Monastery, which is from Fire Emblem Three Houses, and yeah, this is honestly another pretty cool Fire Emblem stage. Like again, like Castle Siege, there's a lot of transformations that happen. I don't think they're as interesting or cool as that one, so I'm gonna rank this one a bit lower. But I think a good spot for it would be probably right here. Probably right here. Kind of lower middle of A. I think it's a good stage. And you get a lot of cameo appearances from characters from the game too, which is pretty neat. I can, but I want them to present this in front of my teacher themselves, who is a huge Lord of the Rings fan. Oh, okay. I see where that's going. I see where that's going. Yeah. I mean, at least it'll be funny, right? Okay, Gower Plain. So we got another pretty big map here, obviously based on Xenoblade 1. And I don't like it as much as Cloud Sea in terms of like a Xenoblade representation. But I think it does a good enough job. I'd probably put this low A. I think it's a very cool map. Metal Face spawning in to fight is also really cool. I like that he appears there as a boss. Again, the actual layout of the map is also pretty good. I don't know how accurate it is to the actual location in the game, but you're fighting on Bionis, because in the background you got Mechonis there, and like, he's like pointing his sword out because they were in the middle of a fight and whatever. I think that's the lore, anyways. So yeah, that's where you're fighting on. It's a cool little area though. I like it. I wish I could see the reaction on your teacher's face. I wrote down the feedback and it was objectively just wrong. I saw them remove it live, just to tell me so they never saw my feedback. Like, I'm not the owner of the document. These motherfuckers don't know about version history. Oh my god, bruh, that's kind of embarrassing. Funny though. But yeah, so next up we've got Gerudo Valley. So obviously it's based on Ocarina of Time. And it's another walk-off stage. The two wizards, the two witches even, whose names I forget, appear here to make some shenanigans happen. The bridge breaks sometimes. It's a fun one. It's a decently fun one. I would probably put this around, I think above Skyward. Maybe below this one. I think I'd maybe like that one a bit more. But visually, it's not too interesting. And yeah, again, another case where it's a walk-off where the platforms are there, but they don't really contribute anything to the actual stage. So, you know. Next is Golden Plains, which is one of two new Super Mario Bros. Courses in this game, because for some reason we have those. Yeah, this was based on New Super Mario Bros. 2, so there's a bunch of coins, and once you collect 100, your character will turn gold, where they're buffed for a little bit. Which is a pretty cool mechanic. I actually like that. And the stage does scroll a tiny bit to keep things a little bit more interesting. So I kind of like this one. I actually kind of like this one. I'll put it low A, just above Gamer. So yeah, next is Great Bay. Okay, Great Bay might be my favorite Zelda stage in the game. I love Great Bay. Now I know it's not entirely accurate to the actual layout from Majora's Mask, but I just think it's neat, and a lot of it's in the background details. I'll put it just above Temple. But yeah, a lot of it's in the background details. I love the turtle that shows up to help you as a platform. Tingle floating in with his balloons is nice. You can pop him off. You can pop him down from them as well. You got the moon constantly in the background coming in, and then you get the four giants. Push it back. It's just cool. I just like it a lot. It's neat. The Great Cave Offensive fucking sucks. Moving on. You should see if you have a nice sweet drink that can quench this snackiness, cola or something. Yeah, you should maybe not cola. I'd get like a fruit drink or something maybe. God, I'm having a stroke reading chats today though. It's not good. It's not good. I'm trying my best. I have a Dr. Pepper. I think it made me hungrier. Yeah, so fizzy drinks kind of have that effect on you a little bit. I'm glad that's not just me. But yeah, next stage, Great Plateau Tower. Very cool Breath of the Wild representation. There's a lot of neat stuff that happens in the background. But I don't know. It's not really all too interesting. It's not really all too interesting. I feel like it's a low B. I don't know. Like breaking the platform away is breaking the little shelter bit away is cool. But there's just not really a whole lot going on here. It's really more about the visuals of it, and even then, I don't think the visuals are really that great. To be honest, I don't feel it looks as. I don't feel like it has the same kind of sense of scale that the game it comes from kind of has. So you know, you need like a Coke Zero or a bitter lemon. Not that Chids was not. What the fuck is? Okay, what is a bitter lemon? What is a bitter lemon? I'm about to look this up because I've never heard of it. Has anyone else heard of this? What the hell is that? I've never ever seen this in a store. They sell these? They sell these at Sainsbury's? What do you mean? What do you mean they sell these at Sainsbury's? What the fuck? I don't think I've ever seen one of these like in person. That's weird. Schweppes is very UK USA-ish. Yeah, we have their lemonade, but I've never seen this. I've never seen this in a store ever. Oh, my nan and granddad drinks that. Nan. You really said nan. You can say granny. You can say grandma. You said nan. Royal Club is a very popular bitter lemon. See, I've never even heard of that. That didn't even pop up when I searched it. But yeah. So anyway, I guess I should talk about Great Cave Offensive at least a little bit more. But yeah, no, the stage is too big. The only way you can really die here is if you're 100% and get launched into one of these lava things. It's not fun to play on. Matches here take way too long. This is an example of a fucking terrible giant stage. It's not good. It's not good. Arena Ferox. Okay, so this is a bit more interesting than Colosseum, I think, visually. I still don't really love it too much. Again, you get these platforms that spawn, which I guess is kind of neat. Sometimes the layout is different. But I don't know. I feel like not enough about it is really that interesting. I'd probably give it... right there. Right there. I think that's a good ranking for it. Green Greens is fire. Green Greens is fire. It's like Dreamland from a different angle. You get some different platforms. You get some blocks representative of the Kirby series. And overall, it's just really good. The only thing that holds the stage back is the fact that certain characters have moves that make it very easy to kill yourself here. And if you know what I'm talking about, then you know what I'm talking about because it's happened to you before. I think that's a perfect spot for it. I put it there by accident, but that just kind of works. That just kind of works. Okay, right. I call them my nanny and grandpa, so shorten her to Nan. That's crazy. The thing that makes bitter lemon good is that it's only nice in small amounts, so it lasts pretty long in a glass. Fuck it, I'm gonna have a bitter lemon right now. I'm feeling it. Go for it, man. Go for it. Why not? You indulge in that bitter lemon sweetness or sourness or whatever you got going on there. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. All right, next is Green Hill Zone, which obviously, you know, makes sense to be the stage to represent the Sonic series. I mean, Sega keeps bringing it back, so it makes sense. And yeah, I think it's a solid A tier. It has pretty much most of what you need here. You get some of the gang running in the background. I think Silver, Knuckles, and Tails can appear, running around the loop. You got a one-up monitor there. The checkpoint can spawn, and there's a bit of a stage hazard. The ground can break away, just like in the game. It's good. It's good. They did make sure to fill it up on the references. And you know what? Actually, I think I'll rank it a bit higher. I think I'll put it right here. I think that's a good spot for Green Hill Zone. Good map. They kind of cooked. So yeah. Okay. Halberd is S tier. Purely for the vibes. This is an S tier map. It's perfect. It has just the right amount of tenseness to it. The background is awesome. It's a moving stage. It feels really kinetic. A lot of things happen. You get the giant claw that can attack you. You get the giant laser that can attack you. You got the halberd in the background, constantly flying around, and you land on it. And oh my god, it's cool. And when the stage starts, it's like a launch sequence, which is fucking, it's awesome. This stage is lit. This stage is lit. Low S. Low S. Amazing stage. Hannonbow is... This shit's a D tier, bro. Nobody likes this. Nobody plays on this stage, ever. It's just... it's just... How did we go from peak like this to this? It's so boring. It's so boring. The layout is awkward. You hit the things and it changes the angle and it's like, no. Just stop. Get this away from me. No one. The only redeeming factor of this stage is the fact that if you play on the Final Destination version, you basically get like a green screen that you can do whatever you want with, but that's it. That is it. So unless you make like Smash centric videos, then like, you know, this stage is fucking useless. It just exists. Sweets make me hungrier. Chewing gum can help, but honestly you might just be hungry. Maybe take a late night post dinner small meal. Yeah, what did you have to eat? What did you have to eat? Did you finish your dinner? If not, then just like finish that off. I don't know why, but I've been hungrier lately. I've been having a bit more of an appetite as well, to be honest. I think it's just changing seasons. We're getting into the crux of spring at spaghetti bolognese. See, I feel like that should have filled you up enough. If you didn't finish it, go back and finish it. But yeah, so next is the Hollow Bastion. Now, in terms of being an actual stage, this one's not too interesting, but it's got a lot of the iconography. It's got a lot of what you would expect from a Kingdom Hearts stage. It's got the right tone to it. I think it's a high B. I think it's a high B. I'm happy with that. It's a good stage. It's a pretty good stage. All right, we're whittling down the list now. We're making our way through. So yeah, next is Hyrule Castle 64. Classic, iconic map. Even if the layout is not exactly accurate to the Ocarina of Time version, it's just cool, man. It's just cool. You got the tornado that spawns in. It was probably the biggest map in the original Smash, if I'm trying to kind of compare them size-wise. Why aren't you happy about being hungry? It's an excuse to eat more. That's what I'm saying. I love eating. I'm an eating guy. All right, listen. I eat so much, but I don't gain weight. I got that metabolism buff. But you know, sooner or later I won't, and then my life will turn around for the worst. But I hope that doesn't happen anytime soon. Anyway, so yeah, Hyrule Castle, good stage, like it a lot. I'm gonna rank it just above these two, A tier, very cool. Next stage, Icicle Mountain. You're fighting the stage more than you're fighting the opponents. I'm gonna give this a C tier. But only because it's slightly better than the other vertical scrolling stage that we're going to talk about later. So that's where that goes. That would mean buying more and losing more money. Then you should start a channel where you eat things. Actually, maybe don't do that. Maybe don't do that. Never mind. We have too many of those. I think one of those is too many. Alright. Water. Also, I'm big into eating. My metabolism buff has been decreasing for sure, though. But being chubby just shows people I know what to cook. He can cook! He can cook! So yeah, Jungle Hijinks. This stage got left behind back in Smash 4. Like a lot of Smash 4 stages did, for some reason. I guess Sakurai just must have really not liked the stages he made for that game. But yeah, this one's pretty... It's okay. It's okay. I like the foreground and background mechanic. It was a cool idea. I don't love it too much in execution though, and also it is just kind of basic for the most part. So I think B is a fair ranking for it. Jungle Japes. Again, I think visuals carry this one. I really like how it looks visually. But it's really nothing too crazy. I would probably rank it right here. You got Cranky in the shack, which is cool. Obviously they do a good job of, you know, giving it the Donkey Kong Country vibe, and yeah, it looks nice. Just not a whole lot going on. Not a whole lot going on. The Claptrap also can come up from the river there to eat you, so you know that's fun. That's fun. Oh my god. Skinny people aren't allowed to cook for me. They don't eat enough to know what's good. That's crazy. That's crazy. I feel like I'm being called out. Love all body types, no shaming. Yeah, that's what I thought you said. That's what I thought you said. See, I'm not chubby, but when I eat, I always get super bloated for a while. I'm also not skinny though. See, I don't really feel that. I don't like get bloated when I eat. I just have a point where I just like can't. It's less like I can't eat because of my stomach. It's more because of my throat. Like I'll eat so much that like my throat hurts before my stomach does sometimes. Oh man, but it's probably just because I don't chew properly a lot of the time. I've got to get better at that. I'm a speed eater. Like I eat fast, which means I don't chew properly sometimes. But you know, whatever. I'm talking too much about my personal life. You know, we got to move on to talk about the Kalos Pokemon League. You don't chew properly? Well, okay, like, but I know how to chew food. It's just that sometimes I like do it like too quickly. So I end up not chewing it into like actual small pieces that I can swallow. Sometimes I like chew something into chunks and then just kind of like go like that. So it gets stuck. It gets like stuck a little bit, and I'm like, wash it down quick. Been there. Okay. It's just weird, right? Like it just happens sometimes. I don't know. I eat too fast for my own good. Right, so do you need to slow down when eating or you might choke? I mean, I haven't so far. I honestly, I don't remember the last time I ever choked eating food. It must have been before I was cognizant, because I genuinely don't think I've ever choked on eating something. I've choked on drinks before, but I've never choked on actual food. As far back as I can remember. Which is a pretty crazy flex, I guess. Oh my god. I choke on air though, I guess, is a trade-off. I don't know how that happens, but it does. Just don't worry about it. So yeah, Kalos Pokemon League is it's decent. I like the Pokemon that can show up. I like some of the stage hazards that show up. Oh wait, Rayquaza appears here, which is pretty cool. You know what? Yeah, you know what? I'll put it in A. I'll put it low A. Low A, because this is now low A, because there's a lot of A tier stages. Most of the stages are very good in Smash. Oh my god, fuck, finally someone calls me crazy when I say I choke on wind sometimes. I found my people. Bro, like, no, it's seriously a thing. It seriously is a thing. Like, you can just choke on air straight up. Like, it happens to me, bro. I'm in late. Hey, what's up? I feel like we could do our character bracket soon. So if you guys want to do that after we're done with the stages, we stick around for that. Because I do need you guys to get that done. So let's try and quick fire these. Balloon fight, fun stage. I like how you can walk out on either side. It's got the fish there as well, and we love the fish. The fish is very core to the Smash Brothers identity. That being said, it's a fairly basic stage. I would probably put it right there. Right there is good in B tier. King of Fighters Stadium, very cool representation. There's a lot of cameos that show up. I like that you can break the borders on either side to launch your opponents. It's very cool. I like this one a lot. I'm probably gonna put it just below Umbra Clock Tower. Very cool stage. High A. Congo Falls. There's nothing really too Donkey Kong about it, other than just kind of being a jungle stage with a barrel in it. So I feel like this one should probably get middle of B somewhere. I'm thinking it will go right there. That's a good spot for it. Everyone here chokes on air sometimes. No, when it's windy, the air is blowing on my face and I die for real. Exactly. Like when it's windy, you have to turn your face away. It's not really when it's windy for me. It just kind of happens sometimes. Like I'll breathe in and then I'll just be like, you know, it's awkward. I don't like when it happens. And then people think I'm dying for like some reason. Gat! Thank you, Octagon, for the first time chat. I love the Gat. I'm losing my throat right now, talking about all these stages. So yeah, we're almost done though. Congo Jungle 64, very cool. I like how they've kept the 2D aspect of it over the years. I think that's pretty fun. I would say it is. It's not too interesting though. It's not too. Again, it's a 64 stage. There's not really too much you can really say about it. I think I will probably put it right here, middle of bottom of B, near the bottom of B. Living room. Cool reference. I like the Nintendogs influence here. I like how the building blocks can spawn differently. It's a pretty cool map. It's a pretty cool map. I like how your characters are shrunk down. It's neat. It's a neat walk-off stage. I would probably put it right there. Right there seems good. Top of B. Luigi's Mansion. Perfect. This is exactly what I love from a Smash stage. It's got all the references you want. Some of the rooms I think are in slightly the wrong places. Based on the game, but that's a nitpick. I like how you can take down the mansion, I like the boos that appear when you do that, and when it comes back, it's super cool and creepy. I like it. Great stage, amazing. So yeah, welcome to the stream, Octiman. Thank you so much. But yeah, we're out here. Oh my god, I wonder if I'm gonna properly wake up now that my wall won't make sounds anymore. I can only hope. Wait, so yeah, what did you do to get rid of the bird problem? Out of curiosity. Also, Luigi's Mansion, I'm gonna put actual spot. I'm gonna put it there, just below Wily's Castle. Great stage, love it. Lilac Cruise is pretty okay. It's got some cool Star Fox action happening in the background. 3-platform stage. The tilting can be kind of awkward from time to time, but you know, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I would probably put it right about here. I think that's good. Middle of B. Middle of B. Magic-Con. Love it. Love it. This is an amazing tribute to pretty much the whole Mother series. Perfectly encapsulates the look of it from the original game. Ton of references in the background. You know, you got Dungeon Man that appears. You got Flying Man that you can recruit. Absolutely love this stage. Might be one of my favorites. I think I'll probably put it... You know what? Actually, I think it might be number 1. I actually really like this one. I think I'm just biased because I love Earthbound, but like, yeah, I think that takes the spot. I have birds in my roof. It's annoying as heck, bro. You guys got people paying the. You got people in your houses that are not paying the rent. That's crazy. My landlord installed a metal plague over the whole bird, or over the whole birds used to get over the. Okay. Oh, you put the wrong hole. That's why I'm confused. Not plague. I hate autocorrect. Oh, okay. So I wasn't having a stroke reading that. But okay, I think I get what you're trying to say. So yeah, next up is Mario Bros. This stage is a complete disaster to try and play on. It just doesn't work. It just does not work, especially in Brawl. I'm gonna put it down here, but near the bottom of D. Mario Circuit for Wii U. Cool stage. I think it represents Mario Kart 8 well. Probably would have picked a different map from this game, but I do like that they went with it, and I think they did. I think they did pretty well to translate it into a Smash stage. So I'm gonna give it a low A tip, just below Final Destination. Good spot for it. Mario Galaxy, perfect. I'm gonna put it right there, bottom of S. You've got the cool gravity mechanics, so if you shoot projectiles, it kind of curves with the planet. You've got a bunch of references to Galaxy up in the background, and it's great. It's just great. Visually, it's perfect. They nailed it to a T. Love this one. Love this one. Amazing stage. Battlefield, can't go wrong. I'm gonna put it with the other 3 platform stages in the middle of S tier, in the middle of A tier. Where are they at? There they are. I'm gonna put Battlefield slightly above, just because, you know, it's the GOAT. Mementos. I'm going to give this a high A. I really like how the stage theme changes depending on, or the music of the stage depends on whether you're using the Persona 3, Persona 4, or Persona 5 versions of the stage. You got a lot of cool cameos in the background from the Phantom Thieves. And overall, just a really cool tribute to the game it's from. I would probably give it, yeah, I'll probably put it there, just below Tomodachi Life. Good stage. Midgar is pretty okay. I do like that you can summon some of the avatars from Final Fantasy there. That's pretty cool. But otherwise, the stage layout's fairly basic. Not too much going on. I think high B for that one. I'm on my phone, small keyboard. I get it. There are so many holes along the roof, I don't think my landlord will fix it. Oh, man. Are they in the gutter or under the roof panels? They sometimes they can come in from the gutter, right? I think you told me. Miiverse. Before the update, Miiverse was peak. After the update, they neutered it because, you know, Miiverse obviously was shut down. So I'm gonna put it. I don't really know if it's even fair to rank this one, to be honest. It's just kind of a battlefield stage now, but I don't think I would put it like up there with the other ones. So I'm just going to give it a low C. I think I'll put it above these two though, at least. Minecraft world, perfect. Fucking perfect. I love that the layout can be random. I love that it puts you in different biomes. You can have different seasons. This is exactly what I'm looking for in a Smash stage. They perfectly translated it. And honestly, if you just took a screenshot of this, people would just deadass think it's Minecraft. Like, it's not like it's just Minecraft. Like they did it perfectly. They did it perfectly. Love it. Mishima Dojo. Pretty much another walk-off stage, but it does actually have ledges. Because you can break the walls of the dojo. I would probably rank it similar to King of Fighters Stadium. But just a little bit higher. I think I like the Mishima Dojo a little bit more. And you also do get Heihachi appearing in the background as well, which is pretty nice. Before the update, Miiverse was peak. Story of my life. Miiverse lived in harmony until the update hit. Moray Towers. Love the idea. Terrible execution. I think this stage is very fucking awkward to play on. I'm gonna rank it slightly above Venom, but it's not very good. Mushroom Kingdom. Good stage. Like it a lot. It's a cool callback to the original Super Mario Bros. I think it should get. I think it should just be ranked next to Golden Plains. The Melee one is not as good. I'd probably rank it. Right about probably about here. I'd honestly put it in C tier. I don't really like the Melee one that much, if I'm honest. It's nowhere near as good. Mushroom Kingdom 2 is alright. I would probably put it right about here, just over Shadow Moses Island. I think that's a good spot for it, and we're gonna leave it at that. Mushroom Kingdom for Wii U, based on New Super Mario Bros. U. Stage transforms, you get different areas, you get obviously the main Acorn Plains, you get the Rock Candy Mines kind of area, and then you get basically the inside of a fortress. I think it's a cool map. It gives you a good kind of perspective of some of the adventures you go on as Mario, and yeah, it's a good map. I think I will put it right over Garrick Monastery. Kind of similar idea for those maps. There are circles all along the bottom of the roof. I think for ventilation, the plastic covers have come off and loads of them now literally just holes. Oh, I see. Okay. That's how my birds terrorize me. Exactly the same thing, except the hole was in the wall right where the head end of my bed is, so the birds live centimeters away from me. That's honestly terrifying. Imagine they just all started digging. Like, they just started digging and they got through somehow. I'd be terrified. Big Battlefield is a lot of fun. It's definitely a gimmick stage, but I enjoy it. I don't think it's good. I don't think you can beat the classics though. So I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put it just over Final Destination. I think that's a good spot for it. Mushroom Kingdom Brawl is a cool recreation of 1-1. I don't like the art style they used for it though. It's very much going for like a gritty kind of 2000s aesthetic. Which I don't hate. Like I do kind of like that aesthetic. I know I've shouted on it a lot today. But I don't know. It's a scrolling stage. I don't really love it. But I think it's a low B. I like it more than 3D Land at least. Not lived, chids. Loved. They loved centimeters away from me. Wait. So you mean like they were fucking? They were fucking. Alright, so Mute City Melee. I really like it. It's cool. It's based on the F-Zero X version. You get to move around the track a lot. The cars can hurt you. You can also take out the cars as well. You can blow them up, which I think is pretty goddamn cool. I'm gonna put it right here, just above Delfino. Actually, no, just below Delfino Plaza. Middle of A. Good course. Mute City SNES. Don't like it as much. I feel like it's just kind of alright. I'm probably gonna rank it. I think here, middle of B. It's a good course. Just don't really love it too much. New Donk City Hall, amazing. Really cool. You get the Odyssey flying in the background. Tons of references. Tons of characters appear. You can touch the bandmates as well to get them to play the song. And yeah, generally really cool. I think layout wise, and just in terms of like being a tool building, it's similar to Foreside. So I'm gonna rank it just under Foreside, but very good map. Newport City, another giant map. It can feel pretty disjointed. I like the ultimate chimera that appears, and some of the other references to Mother 3 in the background. But it's maybe a little too disjointed for the size of the thing. So I will probably say that it goes just here. I think it's still a high B. Very cool though. Very cool stage. Again, maybe my bias is showing through. But yeah, the birds were digging. Apparently even took some isolation material from my wall. Fucking Jesus Christ. Birds are crazy out here. The birds are fucking crazy out here, clearly. I don't know what's going on. There's something in the bird food. Naughty birds. Angry birds, motherfucker. Angry birds. How dare they disrespect you like that? Us, Emma, they're disrespecting us. The birds are real. The birds are real. It's all a government conspiracy. Norfair, another very cool Metroid stage. I think they definitely captured that well. I like how the lava rises, and then you get the lava freaking tidal wave that appears, and you have to go inside one of the pods. I think that's really freaking cool. I'm gonna give it a ranking of just over Tortimer Island. Northern Cave, it's kind of like Hollow Bastion, where there's a lot going on in the background, but not a lot in the foreground. I think it's pretty cool. But it's nothing too crazy. I think I will put it just below Suzaku Castle. Onet, very good representation of the game it's from. You get a ton of references to Earthbound, especially if you look in the background. And yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. Love the aesthetic, and it is pretty great. I think I'm gonna put it low A. Low A. Orbital Gate Assault, the stage that took an entire year to make, that didn't make it back into Smash Ultimate. It is kind of a mess to play on, I can't lie. It's not really very good. I can see why they didn't bring it back. I think I'm gonna put it just above Summit, and then just below Windy Hill Zone. Pac-Land, don't like it. Straight up, just don't like it. I'm gonna put it bottom of C. It's not a D tier, but it might as well be. Big Blue, immaculate. Immaculate. This stage is incredibly fun to play on. It really gives you that feeling of like a very high-speed F-Zero race. You're going through loop-de-loops, you're going through shuttle loops, the freaking Falcon Flyer appears. You got to keep platforming between the cars to keep up. It's just solid fun. And also, we all did that thing where we picked Sonic and then used the spicy curry to make him go super fast and keep up with the cars, essentially. That was always one of the most fun things to do that. Pac Maze. This should have been the Pac-Man stage they kept, but they didn't. It's only on 3DS, so that's fucking unfortunate. But obviously, great representation of the game. You can collect the power pellets and everything, and eat the ghosts and do all that stuff. So you know, it is just Pac-Man in Smash Bros. I'm gonna put it right there. I think top of A. Top of A is a good spot for it. Palutena's Temple, entirely way too big. Entirely too much going on. I don't think it's terrible, but it is not great. So I'm gonna say it goes just above Wii Fit Studio, mid C tier. Paper Mario, cool stage. You get transitions based on Sticker Star, based on Thousand Year Door. There's a lot going on here. They got the art style down to a T. It's very freaking awesome. I'm a big fan of this one. I'm gonna put it just above. I'm gonna put it above Tomodachi Life, but below Temple. That's a good spot for it. Peach's Castle 64, classic stage from the original Smash Bros. Can't go wrong with it. You got some moving platforms. You know, mainly based on Mario 64, kind of loosely. I would give it a low A. I think it does what it needs to do fairly well. Now we've got PictoChat and PictoChat 2. I think PictoChat 2 has all the same stuff that PictoChat 1 has, so we're not going to rank PictoChat 1. But yeah, so PictoChat, very cool map. I like that it's based on a DS app. It's very unique. It's very, very unique. I like it a lot. Cool idea. And I like some of the stuff that spawns in there being references to other games or just random things to kind of mess with the match a little bit. I think it's a very fun one. I'm going to put it just above Kalos, but below Green Hill Zone. Pilot Wings, another really fun stage from Smash 4. Chid's ranking Smash matches while this chat is talking about birds in the walls. Classic easy A stream. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. I'm not even keeping up at this point. I'm trying to do this as quick as possible. But yeah, so alright, what do we got? So pilot wings. You're standing on the wings of a plane, and then the plane changes sometimes, and it's pretty cool. I would say it is a ooh. I'd say it's a high B. I don't think it's quite an A, because I don't feel like a lot really goes on here. But it's a fun one. Okay, let me try and keep up on tats, actually. I wonder how the bird will feel seeing metal fucking barrels boarding off what it thought was a stable home tomorrow morning. It'll be like they're getting evicted. It'll be terrifying. How do you know a bird wasn't trapped in your wall, by the way? Like, how did they know there were none in there when they patched the hole? My landlord was a construction manager, so he had his camera so he could just check the entire wall. Fancy shit. Oh, technology. Technology. Okay, I've caught up again. Right, pirate ship. Next stage. Very cool Wind Waker stage right here. Obviously based on the Great Sea of Hyrule. And yeah, the King of Red Lions can also appear. You get attacked by cannonballs. A freaking tornado swoops you up into the sky at one point, and also you crash into an island. A lot happens on this stage, and a lot of it is very based in what goes on in the game. I think that is perfect for a top of A tier map. Alright. The freaking music stopped. There we go. Planet Zebus from 64 is just kind of the prototype version of Brinstar. And it is okay. I think I will probably put it at the bottom of B. I think that's a fine spot for it. Pokey floats. Listen, I know this stage was added last minute just using assets from Pokemon Stadium in this, like, generic-ass background. But listen, I don't care. This stage should have come back. I fucking love Poke floats, okay? It's raw. Top of A. I hate that everyone always wants to play Battlefield. All the stages are so wacky and fun and mostly ignored. Yeah, to be fair though, I get it. I mean, from a tournament perspective, from like a competitive perspective especially, it makes sense why that happens. But you know, Obsidian, please be quiet. Thank you. You're not on camera. You're not allowed to speak unless you're on camera. Sorry, those are just the rules. I'm just kidding. I don't know what's wrong with him today. He's acting all strange. He was acting sus. He was staring at me earlier with these crazy ass eyes. I don't know what was wrong with him. He looks like he's chilling out now. Hello, Obsidian. I'm not talking competitive, I'm talking me and my mates. Oh. I mean, if you're just kind of having fun with friends, there's no reason not to, like, pick the other stages, honestly. But yeah, boxing ring. Very cool. You can switch between the Punch-Out and the Smash Bros. Versions of it. It's a walk-off stage, but I think it's pretty unique in terms of visuals. So I'm going to say it goes right there, just above Spring Stadium. Pokemon Stadium 1, I'm probably going to rank the same as Pokemon Stadium 2. Very cool, you get a bunch of type-based transformations for the stage. I'm going to give it a nice, solid middle of A. And yeah, Pokemon Stadium 2 can go right next to it. I think I like Stadium 1 slightly more though, so I'm going to rank it higher. Port Town Aerodive. This one's okay. I don't think visually it's as interesting as the other F-Zero courses. But it gets the job done, and I at least think it's better than Mute City SNES. So I'm going to give this one a nice top of B, just above Northern Cave. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Peach's Castle Melee. Great recreation of Peach's Castle from 64. A lot of cool things happen. You get some of the coloured switches appearing. You get a bonsai bill that comes and nukes the stage, which I'm pretty sure might have inspired a scene in the Mario movie. And it doesn't really get cooler than that. So I think that this stage gets a nice, solid top of A, just above Saffron City. Next is Prism Tower, a very cool flyover stage where you get to look at the whole of Lumio City. And yeah, good representation of the game it's from. Kind of wish there were a few more references though, so I would probably say, in spite of all of that, that it is a top of B, just above Pilot Wings. Next is Pyrosphere. There's a bunch of enemies and things that can spawn here, but otherwise it's not a very interesting stage. I would probably put it at the top of C tier, because at least there's something there, but it's just not, it's not anything too remarkable if I'm honest. We're almost done. I also love turning items on. I don't care what anyone says. They're unbalanced, and that makes it fun. I have to sleep now. Yeah, I think we're gonna end the stream after this. We'll do the we'll do the character brackets. We'll do the character brackets maybe first thing tomorrow. And also forget the poll earlier. We're gonna do our tournament tomorrow. We're gonna do our Smash tournament tomorrow. So yeah, just wanted to let everyone know before people head out. So yeah. But yeah, good night. Have a good one, man. Rainbow Cruise. Very cool reference to Mario 64. I love that they did that. And you know, I mean, in terms of the actual stage itself, you know, it's a scrolling stage. It's all right. It's all right. Cool references, but you know, I think the stage itself is, you know, not anything too crazy. I'm probably gonna put it. I'll put it right there. I think just above Great Plateau. Rainbow Road 3DS. Now I'm a little bit biased because I love 3DS Rainbow Road. Won't be here tomorrow. Gonna go out with some mates. Might pull up when I'm stuck on a station, of course. All right. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we do. We could do it Friday. I don't know. You know what? Actually, here's what I'll do. I'll put another poll in the Discord after we're done today, and then I'll just have people vote that way. Because you can do polls on Discord now. Thank fuck. Makes my life so much easier. But yeah, so Rainbow Road for 3DS. I might be biased because I love the Mario Kart track, obviously, for this. But I think it's just really cool. Aesthetically, it's great. Probably my favorite of the Mario Kart tracks. Sucks that it's stuck on the 3DS again, just like Pac-Man. So that's why I'm gonna rank it just below Pac-Man. I won't be here Friday either. Oh damn. Okay. Yeah. So we can either do it Wednesday, Friday, or next Tuesday. Those are the 3 days. Never free on nap time now. Good night. Okay, take care, man. Reset Bomb Forest. I like the transition that happens in the stage. Otherwise, the layout is not super interesting until you get to the second half. So I'm gonna give it a B tier, just above Mute City SNES. I think that's a good spot for it. Rumble Falls fucking sucks. This might be the worst map in Smash, genuinely. Bridge of Eldin, the original walk-off map. You can't go wrong with it. It's fire. It's got nice visuals. It's got nice references to Twilight Princess. Great stage. I think I will put it. Above Mario, above Figure 8 Circuit. And yeah, okay, there we go. That's all of them. And you know what? Fuck it. We got 3 more. We might as well just rank them. Flat Zone 1 is okay. It just exists. Honestly, I'll probably put it like right there in C tier. Flat Zone 2 is a lot better. I think that is a bottom of A, maybe just above Gamer. And PictoChat 1, same thing as PictoChat 2, but maybe just below Gamer. Okay, there we go. Alright, so that is our Smash Brothers stage ranking. Let me zoom out so you can see the fucking monster we just created. So yeah, there we go. That is every single Smash Bros stage, all 100 plus of them, right there ranked. So let me know if you agree or if you disagree. Obviously, I'm going to make sure to save this and our character one as well that we did. There we go. Let me see if I can go back. I mean the games one. But yeah. So yeah. I think what we'll do tomorrow. We'll do our maybe. Okay, no. Before we do our tournament, whatever day that is, we'll do our character bracket fight because I do wanna at least represent the character side of Smash Bros a little bit. Oh, why is fast food there? All right, hold on. All Super Smash Brothers games tier list. Okay, did it save it? It did save it. Okay, perfect. Download that image. Or not. There we go. Okay, perfect. All right, we got it. So yeah, that's oh, ads. All right, never mind. I'll do my plug anyways. So yeah, obviously, like I said at the start of the stream, if you enjoy the content, make sure that you follow us here on twitch.tv/ExtraZoneArcade if you want to be here live. If you're feeling extra generous, go ahead and drop a subscription to the channel. You get some cool stuff, like you get some nice exclusive emotes, you get a nice badge next to your name, you get to avoid ads, and you get to know you're supporting me, which is very cool and appreciated. The next thing, right? Subscribe to the YouTube channel if you want to catch the VODs after the fact. We also post reviews and retrospectives there, so yeah, just like check it out, like the videos, share the videos, tell everyone out here, because we're trying to grow. Lastly, alright. Or not lastly, second to lastly, follow me on Twitter if you want to keep up with my thoughts on random topics or whatever the hell goes on from day to day, because I talk about stuff, gaming news, movies, TV shows, whatever stuff I'm interested in, I'll talk about. So if you want to see me spit, that's the place for it. And then actually lastly, if you're like, look, this content, I can't do it, your streams are too long, I'm not sitting here for 4 hours listening to you talk about Super Smashy Brothers, alright, you're crazy. And don't worry, I got you covered, because we've got a TikTok page that you can follow, and YouTube Shorts, where you can basically get the short condensed version. We're gonna be uploading another one tomorrow also. So yeah, that's gonna be it for today. There are freaking ads on my screen, because this page is this website is just full of ads now. I swear it wasn't like this before. But yeah, so that's it for me today. We'll be back tomorrow, potentially with the Smash tournament, potentially with Princess Peach. I don't know. I'll do a poll afterwards. So if you're on the Discord, you can vote on that. So yeah, with that being said, that's it for the Smash-a-thon. Thank you all so much for joining me on this journey. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun revisiting this. And yeah, next marathon is going to be the Sonic Handheld Marathon, but you got a couple months to wait for that. So yeah, that's going to do it. So see you all next time. Have a good evening.